Sup nerds, I'm Satoru, I'm proud to be a nerd, and you should be too. Hope everyone's having a good first day of May on this Toys Day. Boy. If you did not see before, I was on with Ayame Queen Bee earlier today. She was celebrating her birthday today, so we played a little Uno with her. That was a fun time. There've been a few birthdays today, actually, that I know people had birthdays. It's interesting how that works out. I just do want to mention, if you're watching this on YouTube and wondering where the hell Tuesday's VOD ended up being, YouTube did not like the game having all of Kill la Kill's anime soundtrack in there, so the video got blocked on YouTube. No copyright strike or anything, it's just can't put it on YouTube. So it is a highlight on Twitch still if you want to check that out. Just putting that out there. That is still there. And thankfully I still had some room left over for highlights. I think, you know, I had just enough of it. It was very fun to watch. I was lurking while I was stuck in meetings. Nice, Axel. Nice. But on to what we're doing right now, which is more of Apollo Justice. Last time we left off on quite the cliffhanger. We're about to go back in time. We are about to flash back to 7 years ago. We're actually gonna play as Phoenix Wright for once. So that will be a fun time. So let's get on with it. We start playing from here. Showdown time. Isn't this familiar? I lost. It's only a game of poker. Game I played for a long time and only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. Well, seems I found the partner I've been looking for all along. Over a game of cards? Why, yes, over a game of cards. That was how we first met, 7 years ago. Seven years earlier, Phoenix Wright's final trial. Oh my god, it's even got the old courtroom. Phew, okay. It's been a long time since I felt like such a rookie. Gotta try and relax. Good morning, Mr. Enigmar. What voice do we give him? I don't know. I don't know what voice we give him. This is a, yeah, I should have thought, maybe, well, I would say I would have thought about this, but I'm honestly wasn't too sure what to expect here. I don't know if I want to do, like, any foreign type of voice. I don't know. I'm sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly. I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure I'm prepared. I understand I'm asking the impossible of you. Yes, well, you haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards. That was enough. Actually, it wasn't. Trust me. Hi, little Trucy. Oh, morning, Daddy. I'm so glad you came. You okay, Daddy? They picking on you? I am fine as always. This old boy is here to help me, after all. That's young man to you. Good morning. That's a cute outfit you have on. It's my first show today, after all. Oh, I'm sure it is. What the heck is she talking about? Oh, old boy. Huh? Me? Look what he started.
Here.
What's this?
I don't know. I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. They said it was really important.
What's this? A memo for you a memo for you or some such? Not from the looks of it. What is this? Looks like a page from someone's diary. I'll give it a read later. I better read it right now, honestly. Well, how do you feel about the trial today? We'll get through it, somehow. Oh, I guess we can actually look at the stuff here. Huh. There's a lot to absorb in that picture. Victim's name, Magnifi Gramarye. Age 67, male. Estimated time of death, April 13th between 11 and 11:30 a.m. Cause of death, loss of blood from bullet wound. Note, malignant tumor found in victim's liver. Now, what is this note? It seems fate's clock will make me wait a little longer. At least only less than 10 swift minutes remain. To all those who have supported me in my life's work, I give thanks. Farewell, Magnifi Gramarye. Oh, Shadi Enigmar. Don't we know the name Shadi before? I'm not gonna say Shady. That just doesn't feel like a name. He's not the real Slim Shady. The client in this case usually goes by his stage name, Zach Gramarye. Okay, so the Gramarye troupe is not a true family. Magnifi Gramarye, the victim in this case, died after being shot in the head while in the hospital. Oof. Incidentally, the prosecutor today is a new guy, I hear. Ah, an easy win then, yes? They're calling him a true thoroughbred in the history of the prosecutor's office. Of course, there's one of those every year. The switching of attorneys just before the trial. I know it is a difficult situation I put you in. But allow me to say one thing, Mr. Wright. I feel like the blood loss from that wound wasn't the cause of death. We'll see. Yes? They will not be able to pronounce me guilty today. So do your best, but do not worry. First time a defendant's ever given me a pep speech. I'll do what I can. Ha 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 ha! I see you do not understand. You see, it will be impossible for them to declare a verdict. Impossible? Yes, isn't that right, Trucy?
Yup, you bet, Daddy.
My first look at the case was only yesterday, and the information I was given was a tad bit lacking, to be honest. Still, I'll do what I can, for their sake. I believe the curtains will be lifting any time now. I'm in your capable hands, Mr. Wright. My client is Shadi Enigmar, known to the world as Zach Gramarye, a wildly popular magician, star of Troupe Gramarye. His mentor, Magnifi Gramarye, was a rare breed of magician. He single-handedly ushered in a golden age of stage magic until he was shot dead. I refuse to call him Shady. I'm not doing it. And Zach Gramarye is the suspect. "10 a.m. on the dot. Things haven't changed for 7 years." Literally. The judge looks exactly the same. He hasn't aged a day. Court is now in session for the trial of Shadi Enigmar. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Is the prosecution ready? I was just thinking, is this what all the fuss is about? Bit of a buzzkill, really. Buzzkill? Is this some new kind of crime? One of the worst. This is a trial, yeah? Where are the sweaty palms, the pounding hearts? The Gaviner's concert's got 10 times the thrill this gig's got. Who were you again? Clavier Gavin. I came to get the party started, legally, yeah? Gavin? Defense attorney Christoph Gavins? Figures my bro's more famous in this part of town. Flavier Gavin, lead singer for the mega hit band The Gaviners. You're out of your league, Rock Boy. I know what you're thinking. You're out of your league, Rock Boy. Did you just really pull a Joseph Joestar? Kind of backwards. Through my debut single, 13 Years Hard Time for Love, went platinum overnight. That's just a hobby to me compared to this, yeah? Talkative, aren't you? I like your affected Euro rock accent, by the way. That's what he's at. That's what he actually sounds like. Unlike me, just going for Lucas Gilbertson. I'm just getting warmed up, Air Attorney, right? Not quite the same, not the same feeling as Air Forehead, you know? Perhaps you would be so kind as to fill us in on the case. Hung, baby. Time to call on the opening act. What was his name again? Ah, yes, Detective Gumshoe. Hit it. Oh boy, we even get to flashback to Gumshoe. Oh man. So, disclaimer here. Another friend, Saya the Fox, has been doing their own playthrough of a Phoenix Wright game, or an Ace Attorney game. They've been doing the first Phoenix Wright, and they weren't doing it alone. She was playing with Aya and Saris. And so they've been taking different roles so that one person doesn't have to voice the whole thing like theirself, like what I'm doing. Speaking of which, sup Aya? Everyone wish Aya a happy birthday, will you? Glad to see you made it. Hope the rest of the stream went well. Oh, are you doing the shoutouts? Okay, thanks, Axel. Did you get through all of the Nikkei characters, or did you have to stop at some point? I admit, I know. You got through all of them. Very nice. Welcome in, Saya. Yeah, we were just talking about you three. So, first off, welcome Raiders. I'm Satoru. I'm proud to be a nerd. You should be too. After raid and run, sadly, have fun. No problem, Maya. You enjoy the rest of your day. But where we are in the story right now, we are flashing back to a pivotal point 7 years ago, which was its billed as Phoenix Wright's final case. So this is back when Phoenix was still an attorney, suit and everything. And so everything is like how it was back then in the first 3 Phoenix Wright games. And Dick Gumshoe has just been called to the stand. Saris, if you are here, you have a lovely Gumshoe voice. I love it. It's so funny. But I do have a different take for Dick Gumshoe. I hope you enjoy here. And you are?
Hey, you were the one who called me up here, sir. Name's Dick Gumshoe. I'm a homicide detective down at the precinct.
Detective Gumshoe, long time no see.
Hey, you!
Huh? Oh, sup, weeb? Thanks for the follow. Huh? Me?
Today's the day, pal. Today I win and you lose. I got confidence in my testimony today, see?
What, you normally lack confidence in your testimony? Kinda. Hey, detective, this is my stage. Can the antics.
Huh?
All this hey-youing and such. When is Gumshoe gonna breakdance? I don't know. And I could care less about your history together. Well, Detective Gumshoe, if you would, please tell us about the case at hand.
It happened 6 days back in a room at the General Hospital. Not to be confused with the soap opera of the same name. The facts are as simple as they come. Here's the crime scene.
There you are. Sup, Saris?
The victim was a patient asleep in a hospital bed. The killer comes in, puts a pistol to his forehead, and bam, lights out. Them's the facts. Not so long ago, the victim, Magnifi Grammary, was a famous man. He had the entire country under his magical spell, as it were.
Ah, yes, the great magician. He retired years ago, though. Say the name Magnifi to one of my generation and you'd be lucky to get a blank stare.
Yes, though I'm sure the youngsters today know his
Can do that one.
Today know his disciples even better. I dare say Troop Grammary has made quite the name for themselves. Anyhow, the retired Magnifi's been in the hospital for the last year. What was it? A malignant tumor or something. Doing something to his liver, I think. Yeah. A malignant tumor, perhaps.
Wow. It's telling when the judge is the one correcting someone. In other words, he had liver cancer. He had only 3 months left to live, in fact. Damn. That sucks. Fuck cancer.
The facts do seem simple enough.
Not in other words, not all tumors are cancer.
But something's not right.
The victim was already climbing a 3-month stairway to heaven. That's a music reference. Why not wait for him to knock on heaven's door? See, I want to say knock in on heaven's door. Why shoot him? Shoot to thrill. I wanted to put it quite so lyrically, but it's true. Why make the effort to commit murder when the victim was about to die?
Incidentally, the victim had a serious case of diabetes.
Diabetes? In fact, he was about to shoot up with insulin when he was shot with a pistol. The syringe was found at the crime scene. Chronic diabetes and cancer. As much as it pains me to say it, the victim was clearly at the end of his life. What else did he have? What other horrible condition could this man have had? Halitosis?
I believe the question before us is clear then. Why did the killer have to shoot this dying man?
Wait, where was Gumshoe? He's at the stand.
What reason could he have had?
Very well, Detective. Perhaps you can enlighten us as to the circumstances of the shooting.
Yes, sir.
My best boy. I know, I have a very different take on him than Saris does. Oh wow, it even brought back the song from the first game. That's cute.
Actually, the victim kind of ordered the defendant to do him in. A few days before it happened, the victim sent a letter ordering his own murder. The defendant did what was asked of him and shot the old man in the forehead. The bullet was fired from the pistol found at the scene, no doubt about it. And the pistol definitely belonged to the old man, sir. What? You're saying the victim ordered his own shooting?
Those are the facts. I have here the letter in question. I'm gonna have to read that more carefully. Gumshoe, my beloved, you best be accurate. Salary cutting noises?
Very unusual indeed. Although, could such a thing as a letter really cause one to pull a trigger, I wonder?
I believe the answer to that question can be found at the end of the letter.
Ah, you cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Detective Gumshoe, can you explain this to the court? Unfortunately, even the defendant won't say a peep about that bit, sir.
One thing bothers me about this. Why didn't he just say 11? Okay, now I really have to read it and see what the hell's going on. Let's check out the rest of the evidence here. Malignant tumor in liver has progressed to final stage with no hope of recovery. Patient has 3 months to live. Patient has chronic diabetes, requires regular insulin. Okay. Oh, we can examine the syringe. Do we get anything out of it? We do. Where was that? I always hated getting shots. I guess Magnifi was giving himself the insulin shots. There's no way I could do that. Wait, if Magnifi used this to inject his insulin, why are there no traces of it having been used? Something to keep in mind. Anything else to check out? Doesn't look like it. Okay, let's read this letter. Let's see what the hell's going on here. To my beloved student, Zach. To you, I entrust the task of lowering my life's curtain. Is it hobo right or lawyer right? We're lawyering up now. To you, I entrust the task of lowering my life's curtain. Come on the 13th, 11:05 p.m. I will ready a gun with which you will shoot one shot square in the forehead. You cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Okay. Yeah. Why be so specific with the time? Why have him come at 11:05 without some specific reason? The devil is in the details there, attorney.
Well, was there some reason?
As it turns out, there was. Every night for a half hour starting at 11, the victim, Magnifi Grammary, was given an IV. An IV?
There it is in the picture, off to the side of the bed. It looks radioactive.
At 11, a doctor would come to set up the IV. 30 minutes later, he would come back for the empty bag. This happened every night without fail. So that was the only time they could meet without the chance of an untimely interruption. During his IV.
Very well, shall we begin? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you would.
What's this reason he couldn't refuse, I wonder? He could have at least mentioned it to me. Also, where the hell is Maya? Did Maya already shove off? No wonder he lost this case. Just because he got the letter doesn't mean he went through with it. Oh, I disagree. The victim was indeed shot in the forehead after all, just as he had commanded. It could be a setup. But let's not be in such a hurry. Maybe we should let the witness talk for a change.
Thanks, pal.
Fine, I can play it slow as well as I can play it fast. On with the testimony, Detective Gumshoe. And this letter was sent by the victim.
There it is! Gotcha! You're all mine this time, pal!
Huh?
The handwriting checked out, of course. It's the victim's, no mistake.
Ah, I see.
Score one for the boys.
I didn't lose, I was just ascertaining the facts. Why am I so annoyed?
But a letter ordering your own death. Things aren't what they used to be, I guess.
I'm not sure this is exactly commonplace even now, Your Honor.
So anyway, I guess I'll keep going while I'm ahead.
How can you be so sure?
Hey, you gotta learn to stop relying on people to do your thinking for you, pal. Learn to think for yourself. Get that noggin cranking.
You fail to grasp the concept of questioning, Detective.
First, we got this letter. It says shoot in the forehead loud and clear.
I can see that, but I still wouldn't do it.
Well, maybe you need to grow yourself a backbone, pal.
You fail to grasp the concept of shooting people is bad, Detective. Of course he doesn't realize that. He's a cop. Hey, Cab.
We also found the defendant's pistol at the scene.
Traces of gunpowder residue shows that it had been fired recently.
Well, Mr. Wright, as far as I can tell from looking at this photo, there seems to be no issue with the prosecution's claim.
Photo. Maybe there's something in there I can use. Yeah, what is going on with it? The IV is not in. I can see that. Also, why did the clown get shot? What's Mr. Clown do over there? So they're saying the defendant shot the victim in the forehead? I think there's a hole in the prosecution's argument. Clearly, Mr. Enigmar... because he's a clown and he deserved it. Do I really want to go on with this? We'll say it. I'll say he shot something else. Looking at this photo, another possibility occurs to me.
Yes?
What does the letter tell us? That the defendant had a reason he couldn't refuse his teacher's wishes.
Bingo, pal. That's why the defendant popped him one in the forehead.
How in the world is there no bloodstain or anything from the gunshot? Very true. Oh, the defense disagrees. You see, the defendant had another choice he could make. What, and you can prove that with this photo? I can prove he had a choice, yes.
The defendant might have fired like he was ordered, but he didn't shoot the victim's forehead. Well, let's hear what you're thinking, Mr. Wright. If he didn't shoot the victim's forehead, what did the defendant shoot? The clown doll?
Take a closer look. See? It's been shot in the forehead, too.
Ah, there's a hole in its forehead.
Yes, and a hole in the prosecution's claim. Ha! And I suppose you have a reason as to why he'd shoot the clown doll. He didn't just shoot the doll. He shot the doll's forehead. His forehead? Wow, no wonder Clavier has a thing against foreheads. Let's read the orders once more, shall we? You will shoot one shot square in the forehead. Which is exactly what he did. He shot the clown doll square in the forehead.
The defense has raised an intriguing possibility. That hole in the clown's forehead, it definitely looks like it was shot. Send someone to investigate this matter.
I admit I'm impressed, but I expected nothing less. Still, this doesn't mean that he didn't shoot the victim. Perhaps he did have to shoot a forehead as ordered, but the letter says nothing about whose forehead. This was the only way he had to follow his orders without taking a life.
The bullet hole in the clown doll's forehead does demand an explanation. It might very well be a clue. Yet Prosecutor Gavin is right. It alone does not prove the defendant's innocence. You cannot say for sure the defendant didn't shoot the victim.
So sorry, Mr. Wright. How sad it is to see the mighty fall. How sad is it to see the novice's overconfidence? He doesn't realize just how big this little hole is going to get.
Detective Gumshoe, please take this newfound fact into account as you continue your testimony.
So what if he shot the clown? He still shot the victim, pal.
Yeah, loss of blood from bullet wound. I don't know, is that what they're getting at with this? It seems like a, Yeah, right. Let's press here. So let me get this straight. You're saying my client first shot the clown, then shot the victim?
Hey, not a bad summary, pal.
More of a confirmation than a summary, but whatever. It was really more of a confirmation than a summary. The defense attorney seems pleased enough with himself. Do these people ever miss a chance to mock me? Well, now that Mr. Wright's gotten that out of his system, shall we continue with the testimony? I didn't have time to gather all the details before coming in here. This testimony might be my only source of information. Better pay attention. Read this letter carefully. What else? Yeah, I never pressed this. See what happens. You mean this pistol, the one in the crime scene photo?
That's the one. It's a funny-looking gun, so there's no mistaking it.
We compared the bullet taken from the victim's skull with a bullet fired from this gun. The rifling marks on the bullets were a perfect match. So you verified the murder weapon, in other words.
You bet we did.
Why are you so certain?
What pile of sand has your head been stuck in all this time, pal? You never heard of Zack and Valent's quick draw shoot 'em?
Huh? What's that?
One of the defendant's specialties. Zack and Valent stand on either side of a girl. Then they shoot. But the bullets don't hit her. Instead, they hit everything else on stage. This was one of the pistols they used in their show. Got a great design, huh? The kids love it.
Kids love it. Many boys and girls join the police because of that pistol, I hear. That sounds really wrong. You know, that would explain a lot about the police force. See, Phoenix knows what's up.
Troop Grammary stopped doing that act a while ago. The old man held on to that pistol ever since.
So they are in America. They're in An America. The court would like to see the pistol in question.
You got it, sir. Here she is.
Oh, this truly is a blast from the past.
It's a stage pistol for magic shows, see? But it can fire real bullets.
It looks so much bigger in real life than on TV.
Yeah, but it can only hold one round. By the way, the pistol's firing chamber is empty. And it shows traces of having been fired recently.
So were any fingerprints found on the gun? Unfortunately, no. Of course, the defendant is known for wearing gloves. We might say that a lack of fingerprints is in fact a fingerprint of its own. Ah, intriguing point. Well made. Whoa, 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 whoa. Not well made, not intriguing. In any case, the court accepts this evidence. Yeah, that's what we needed to do. We needed to get this. My grandchild would get a kick out of seeing this. But now it's time to return to our testimony. Yep, we needed that piece of evidence there. Objection! Also nice that they changed Phoenix's voice to Sam Riegel. The trickiest cases often seem the simplest. Prosecutor Gavin, you missed the bullet hole in the clown's forehead. If you hadn't missed that, you might have come to a very different conclusion. Understand?
Yeah, but like I just said, pal, after he shot the clown in the forehead, he went and...
Objection!
Did nothing of the sort to the victim. The pistol proves he could not. The murder weapon? How? It's quite simple, Your Honor. This pistol only holds one bullet at a time.
Ah.
If he had shot the clown in the forehead, he couldn't have shot the victim, too.
Yeah!
That's not a contradiction, not even close. All he had to do was reload the pistol after the first shot. Oh shit, nail in the coffin, nice job, Saya. Yeah, you're a regular sleuth, ain't you? Good girl. Oh, where did he get the extra bullet? They're not so easy to come by, you know. If you claim the defendant had one ready, then prove to us how he got it. I had a feeling this wasn't over yet. No, this party's just getting started. And I haven't proven anything yet beyond my good looks and startling record sales. And utter lack of humility. What's this? It seems that the prosecution has another witness prepared. Like I said, Air Detective was just the warm-up act. Now that the audience has gotten a taste of what's to come, they're ready. Ready for what? For my decisive witness, of course. A witness who you will find can prove one thing for us. That it was Zack Grammary who shot the victim in the forehead. Very well. We will pause for a 15-minute recess. This might be my lucky break. I'll need that 15 minutes to talk to my client, Zack.
Court is adjourned.
Oh, really? That was a quick little section there. Oop, there we go. Oh, that's what that's from. Don't mind me, just reading something in a Discord message.
Very impressive, Mr. Wright. I have to say, I expected nothing less.
We've only just begun. I was hoping you could tell me a bit more about what happened, actually.
I did not think you would believe me if I told you. Better that you discover the truth for yourself. I was thinking of you, you know.
I think we need less thinking and more talking. That night in the hospital, what really happened?
Ah, the way your eyes gleam, Mr. Wright. You'll scare Trucy.
Speaking of which, where is she?
You have seen the problem yourself, the letter.
The one shot in the forehead one, right?
Yes, and the reason he speaks of. I could not deny my mentor's wishes, even if it meant my own death.
Why not?
This is something I will not say, for now at least.
What's this for now business?
I have done many things in my life, some well, some poorly. But this is a cross we must bear alone to our graves.
We?
You wanted to know about the night of the incident?
Finally, this guy sure likes to take his time getting to the important stuff.
Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time. Found there upon his bedside table 2 pistols.
2?
Yes, the one I had used on stage, and the one that had been used by my partner, Valent.
78 medals, only 2 more? No, wow. Nice job, Axel. Oh, for the Zack and Valent's quick draw thing.
My mentor had the look of one sleeping. I stood by his bedside, hearing only the light sound of his breathing. Then I took the pistol into my hand. I cannot deny that my resolve faltered then for a moment.
You faltered? You mean you thought about shooting him?
Recall there was a reason I could not refuse his request. His last such request, though not his first.
So there were other requests you couldn't refuse before.
To be honest, I've not always been steadfast, and I fear I've brought pain upon Trucy.
Was Magnifi coercing his disciples somehow? Just what was going on in Troop Gramarye?
Yet in the end, I did not shoot him. Instead, I turned and shot the clown. I took the pistol I had fired and placed it in my pocket.
In your pocket?
I believe if you examine the bullet in the clown's head, you will find it to be different than the one in my mentor. What were those called?
Rifling marks.
Yes, well, that is all I have to tell you concerning the case.
Concerning the case? You mean there's something else you can tell me?
You are a fascinating man, Mr. Wright.
Thanks? Use the fancy term ballistic markings? They should.
Yes, there is something. My mentor. His eyes opened.
What? Magnifi Gramarye?
The old devil, he was not asleep, you see. Of course, the gunshot would have woken him anyway. And there we had our last discussion as mentor and pupil. It was not a long discussion, maybe 5-10 minutes or so.
What did you talk about?
Ha ha! Mr. Wright, did I not just tell you? It does not concern this case.
Zack Gramarye. He seems pretty steadfast to me. Or maybe just stubborn.
Mr. Wright, your presence is requested in the courtroom. Once again, I am in your hands.
Right. Let's get back in there.
Court is now back in session. During our recess, a bullet was found in and dug out from the clown's head.
Well, this is news. And the rifling marks?
There wasn't time to do a detailed analysis. Though they did find the weapon type matches the murder weapon.
Well, that's not very conclusive, is it?
Which is why I'm about to call my very decisive witness. Your decisive witness? How many times have I heard those words? Though they often turn out to be far less decisive than you think.
It's true.
Oh, don't worry on my account. I'm quite confident this witness will do the job. After all, he is intimately acquainted with the players in our little production, being the other half of Troop Gramarye's famous duo, Zack and Valent.
Valent Gramarye. So we get to meet the great Magnifi's other disciple. Look at him all clean-shaven. That is quite the jaunty chin.
Perhaps we start by asking your name and occupation.
Valent Gramarye, magician.
And you're the decisive witness, are you? You can prove your fellow student, your partner's guilt.
Fate, the grand illusion filled with traps and tricks. Wait, the shooting took place in that hospital after 11 o'clock at night. If you're a witness, does that mean you were there that late? If one were to I can't say this sentence. If one were to deduce this logically, the conclusion is yes. Okay. I always get the characters, don't I?
I have an interesting fact for you. You see, several days before the crime, my witness received this.
That looks very familiar.
Wait. That's the same letter Zack Gramarye received. Yes, or perhaps I should say, ta-da! Ballistic marlins. Damn, those are some badass fish.
Order, order, order! What does it say? Surely not the same thing.
Perhaps you should see for yourself.
Why, it's practically the same. The court accepts this into evidence.
Miami's finally getting out of the basement? Yeah, we'll see. I mean, did the Marlins just get destroyed by the Dodgers the other night?
This is most unusual. Exactly what was going on with you folks?
Yeah, let's read this letter. This is... My beloved student Valent, to you I entrust the task of lowering my life's curtain. Come on the 13th, 11:20 p.m. I will ready a gun with which you will shoot one shot square in the forehead. You cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. That one has the stamp in the back of it. I don't think the one... No, the one for Zack did, too. Okay, so... Yeah, we can't rule it out based on that.
What exactly was your Troop Gramarye up to?
By which you mean?
Just having trouble envisioning a man who would ask his students to kill him. Both of them, no less.
It's just my opinion, Air Judge. But from these letters, I'd say he was coercing them, not asking them.
We walked the magician's path together, and in so doing shared much of our lives. When people are so close, there is strain, a warping of relations, you might say. Yet this has nothing to do with the case at hand. By which you mean you're not going to tell us. Which makes me wonder even more about this reason they couldn't refuse.
Well, let's get on with the testimony for starters. The defendant, Zack Gramarye, stands accused. Tell us why.
Oh, I'll do more than that. But where he walks, the red roses rise, singing hymns to the miracle that is magic. Fascinating. Though I hardly need to remind you that the evidence could just as clearly point to you as the suspect. The letter, the murder weapon, and now the 2 bullets found at the scene.
In fact, the only difference seems to be the designated time.
Ha 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 ha! As every magician knows, timing is everything.
Yes. And now it's time to get this party fired up.
That night, I visited the hospital room at the time Magnifi requested. The smell of gunpowder hung in the room, and my mentor had taken his final bow. I did not imagine my fellow student might have received the same instructions. Yet a deal with the dead is still a deal. That sweet kiss I gave to the clown. Then I informed the doctor and the police.
So you were the one who reported the crime?
Indeed, I would think this fact alone would clear my name of suspicion. Have you ever heard of a self-report, dude? Let's not jump to any conclusions.
Yes, the cross-examination generally comes before the conclusions in this court.
You sure about that? You tend to make up your mind pretty early on, Judge.
But if your testimony proves to be true, then the defendant, Zach Gramery, is guilty.
And if it wasn't Zach Gramery, then the killer was you, Valent. I feel like that'd be too straightforward for a final case. Oh yeah, there's going to be some funky shit going on here. And no disappearing act will get you out of that. Which, according to the letter, was 11:20 p.m. Indeed. In magic, timing is everything. I just said that. Right. Consider the illusion of teleportation. If I were to appear on stage before my stunt double has left, how would that look? Why, you would reveal the very secrets of my magic. Now that you've revealed the very secrets of your magic for all of us, let's move on. You went at the designated time, and what did you see? So, you weren't worried for your own safety at all? I mean, you smell gunpowder, yes? What if the shooter was still nearby? I did not consider this, to be honest. It is forbidden for a magician to have a good imagination. Really? Isn't magic all about illusions and imagination? How about this? You were the shooter, which is why you weren't afraid. And now you are the one imagining. It is forbidden for a lawyer to have a good imagination.
The witness will refrain from pausing so suspiciously before responding. My forbidden imagination is starting to imagine things.
That's a good line. Which brings us back to this reason neither of you could refuse. So it does, and my partner, he did not refuse. But Magnifi wrote the same thing to you. Why could you refuse if Zach couldn't? Because I have a will of steel. Of course, I also do this trick where I bend steel bars, so perhaps steel isn't all so strong. So which is it? Mind if I continue? There were 2 bullet holes at the scene, one in the victim and one in the clown. You're saying the one who shot the clown was you? No doubt my partner Zach had said much the same thing. Yeah, because whoever didn't shoot the clown committed murder. I'd better dig around here a bit more and see what I turn up. Mr. Valent, let me ask about something else concerning the crime scene. Namely... Legendary cords of steel or his will of steel. I know, right? How does the Steel Samurai fit into that? What do I ask about? The location? Where exactly was the pistol when you entered the room? Atop a small bedside table it was. As if to say, here I am, take me into your hands, pull my trigger, shoot him. Well done, Axel. The victim clearly wanted to be shot. Edgeworth just bursting in. Objection! My Steel Samurai is the strongest! That's not necessarily my Edgeworth voice. But why? Perhaps he wanted to go out with the bang. Yet we will never hear the truth from his lips, so all we can do is guess. Objection, I'm Spartacus.
Is the location of the pistol all that important?
No, that wasn't what I needed to do. Actually, let me ask about something else.
Very well, the witness may continue with the testimony.
What can I do but obey? Yeah, hold on. We're gonna... Yeah, what are we gonna ask about? I don't think the location mattered much. I don't think it did. Yeah, the number of pistols. How many pistols were there when you entered the room?
By which you mean what, precisely?
2 pistols were used in the Zack and Valent quick draw shoot 'em, correct? 1 for each of you.
You are well informed, yet only one of my old friends sat in the hospital room that night.
What did Zack tell me back in the lobby? Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time, and found there upon his bedside table 2 pistols. I took the pistol I had fired and placed it in my pocket.
I see no problem with that statement. Only 1 pistol was visible in the photograph of the crime scene, after all.
So you picked up that pistol and fired it?
Indeed I did. Alakazam, alakazing, alakaboom. Is the number of pistols really so important?
Well, you would think it would be, right? Then again... you're both saying very? Then again, Zack was there first, right? So, yeah, he saw the 2 pistols. He took his own pistol back with him. The bullet from that one matched the one in the victim. Okay. The number of pistols is quite important, Your Honor.
Very well. Please add this detail to your testimony. What can I do but obey? Only 1 pistol was in the hospital room that night. With it, I shot the clown.
Okay, but do I have any evidence for this? If the clown doesn't match, then he's lying? If he can provide his pistol and have the marking analyzed, they will be able to tell that Zack didn't shoot him? Right. But they haven't been able to do that yet. Oh, you know what? I haven't even looked at the gun yet. I have not looked at the gun. If you look closely, you can see how the pistol's made to bend here. It's a one-shot only model, and I guess this bend is where you load it. So this is the famous Gramarye golden gun. They say kids used to love pretending they had one of these. I wonder if they pretended to miss their targets, too. I hope so. Golden guns only, no odd job? Yes, stare down the barrel. Safety instructors everywhere will feel great. Oh, yeah. It's okay, I'm an attorney. Let me just press this. So you took the only pistol there and fired it?
That's correct.
And that pistol was this one, which was left at the crime scene.
Good show. I see you too are a magician of sorts.
And you're an idiot of sorts. You have any idea what you just said? I see the fire in your eyes as you glare at that glare at the witness. So how about heating up this trial a bit? These slow ballads bore me. Not a hunch, but maybe that's all it is. Maybe I should ask about something else? Should I ask about the bullet? In order to shoot a pistol, you need a bullet. Where was the bullet?
I entered the room and took the pistol in my hand. The bullet was already loaded, ready to fire at any time. A magician is always prepared, you see.
Prepared for?
One never knows when a miracle will be called for. A magician always has 7 doves in his pocket and a white rabbit up each sleeve.
Clearly, we're dealing with professionals here.
Is this bullet that was loaded in the pistol really so important?
Well, yeah, it's gotta be. Without a loaded bullet, we wouldn't have a murder. It's very important, Your Honor.
Very well. Please add this detail to your testimony. What can I do but obey? The pistol was already loaded. I merely had to pull the trigger.
Okay, yeah, that doesn't help, does it? That doesn't seem to help. If the pistol was already loaded, something doesn't make sense. Why weren't the victim's fingerprints on it?
You should know that we of the Troop Gramarye are capable of many things. One of these being the levitation of iron balls without touching them.
There's no magic involved here. The shooter was just methodical is all. He simply wiped everything of fingerprints.
Can't really do much with fingerprints that weren't there. Okay, no, it's got to be the number of pistols. It's got to be. I am going to save, though. Safety save that. So what do I present? The gun? Do I present the gun or the picture? No, yeah, it is this. I'm looking into it too much. Yeah. Barrel marks match the bullet found in the victim. Yeah, so it is this. I kind of glazed over that. According to the defendant, Zach Gramarye, when he entered the room, there were 2 pistols on that table. 2? One of these pistols he used to shoot the clown in the forehead. Then he left with it in his pocket.
Of course, this is what we would say. Of course, this is what he would say. Unlike the hapless clown, we must assume our defendant has some brains in his head.
Well, what about what Mr. Valent has told us? You see, there's something about his testimony that doesn't make sense.
What might that be? I told you I took the pistol that was there and shot the clown.
That's your story, at least. But the rifling marks tell a very different story, Mr. Valent. Recall what Prosecutor Gavin told us.
We compared the bullet taken from the victim's skull with a bullet fired from this gun. The rifling marks on the bullets were a perfect match.
Ah. Mr. Valent, if you fired this pistol, then you shot the victim in the forehead.
Order! 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 Well, this is all rather sudden.
What have I done?
Prosecutor Gavin?
I owe the court an apology. Sorry.
Sorry for what?
You see, I was unaware that 2 of these unique pistols were crafted. The analysis of the rifling marks only proved the type of gun that fired them.
But that's not what you told us before. You said you'd verified the murder weapon.
Which is why I'm apologizing to you now, quite sincerely, I might add. Would you hold me accountable for a mistake made in my youth?
Yes. That was just this morning.
I'm still young, and I might add it wasn't really my fault. If the defendant had only admitted he took 1 pistol from the scene of the crime, we would not be having this pleasant discussion now.
Valent Gramarye? Yes, Your Honor. You were presented to this court as a decisive witness, but you've proven to be more divisive than decisive.
Objection! Rifling marks are unique, though.
You'll see in time. The testimony so far has merely been a review of the facts. The proof comes next.
He's really lost it with this old age.
Care to elaborate, Prosecutor Gavin?
When Mr. Valent entered the hospital room, the victim had already been shot. As his next testimony will prove, they're right, the real fight is about to begin.
Bring it.
Very well. The witness will now testify to the court. Help us determine who shot what. Who, in fact, shot J.R.?
That reference is even before my time.
I arrived in the hospital room at the appointed time, which is to say 11:20 p.m. After discovering the body, I fulfilled my obligation, then called in the doctor. The doctor examined the body before the police arrived. He was quite clear about the time of death, 11:10 p.m. And the one in the room at that time was my partner, not me.
Those times are rather close, you have to admit. You're talking about an alibi established over a matter of minutes. To use a 10-minute discrepancy as the basis of your alibi is easy to explain in this situation, Air Judge. For example, take our debut hit single, 13 Years Hard Time for Love. Cue to the song, press the play button, and it will play for 2 minutes 15 seconds.
That's not a long song. That's not long at all.
Do it 100 times, the result is the same.
Their debut single was only 2 minutes and 15 seconds long? What a ripoff. That's what I'm saying, Phoenix.
Magic is a world of utmost precision. Hocus pocus requires admirable focus. And in the time of death determined by the doctor, there is an incontrovertible truth. Very well. The prosecution warns us that we're dealing with rather precise times. We can expect the cross-examination to require the same level of precision. I would hope the defense refrains from its customarily broad, sweeping accusations, lest we blur the focus this case so clearly demands. Point taken. Baseless remarks will result in a penalty. Carry on, Mr. Wright.
Carry on. Right. So now that makes me afraid to press. I don't know. I'm like, again, I'm scared to press. I don't know if pressing is going to hurt me at all. So I'm going to think it over a little bit and take a break real quick. Finally get something to drink here. So just give me a minute or so. I'll be right back. Okay. What do we want to do here? I'm gonna try pressing. Let us see what happens. 11:20 p.m. Can you prove that's when you arrived? Alas, such a feat may be beyond even the great Valent. For there was no one in that room but Magnifi, as he was departed after a fashion.
I have here defendant Zach Gramery's sworn deposition. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time. It was 10 minutes before I left the room, and the victim was still alive.
Time indicated by this letter to Zach was 11:05.
Exactly. Which means the witness could not have entered that room before 11:15. Because his partner was still in the middle of his crime.
I see someone did their arithmetic homework.
You see, the defendant himself has corroborated the witness's testimony.
Does that all make sense? Let's see. Let's make sure there isn't a clock on screen anywhere. Oh. Sup, Mario? Let's see. Yeah, nothing else here really screams out at me. So I don't think I could say anything with evidence. Was there a contradiction in there? I don't know. I don't see any problem with that testimony.
If you say so. Let's continue, shall we? Sometimes the most magical thing of all
is the truth. You walk in on a murder, and the first thing you do is shoot the clown?
The disciple does what the disciple must. My mentor's request without reason had caused for me a surfeit of sorrow.
Not familiar with that word.
For what would I, Valent, be now without him? May the soul of Magnifi the Great find greater peace above. This I muttered to myself as I pulled that lonely trigger.
In any case, I believe this is nothing more than what we have already learned. I'm still waiting for one of those right moments, Heir Attorney.
May I remind you that baseless remarks will earn penalties. Proceed with that in mind.
Yes, Your Honor. What a pain this is turning out to be. Did the doctor say anything concerning the cause of death?
Why, yes. I believe he screamed, "My God, he's been shot in the head." It doesn't take a doctor to notice that. I probably would have screamed the same thing.
And I would have penned the requiem that arose in my soul at that horrid sight.
Whatever happened to good old-fashioned investigation?
In any case, I believe this is nothing more than what we have already learned. Still waiting for one of those right moments, Heir Attorney.
Same thing we all said last time. Same thing. First statement did not result in any of that. I don't think I'm stepping out on a limb to say I have some doubts about this. How could the doctor be so precise with the time?
We do usually only get an estimated time of death, true. I'm not sure I've heard of a verified time of death. Magic revels in making the complex appear simple, but reality is the opposite. What appears complex in this case is a simple matter of subtraction. I see another person has done their arithmetic homework.
The point here is the IV the victim was taking. Quite visible in the photograph of the scene. Recall what we heard earlier about the victim, Magnifi Gramery's schedule. Every night at 11, Magnifi took an IV drip for 30 minutes.
I can see the IV bag right there, yes.
Now look a little closer. Follow the tube down from the bag to the end.
Ah! The needle's been removed!
Doubtlessly, it fell out when he was shot.
Really? Really?
That would seem to be the case.
When the needle comes out, the IV no longer drips.
You could just measure the remaining IV liquid.
Precisely. The IV liquid functions, for our purposes, as an hourglass of sorts.
Yeah, I don't think they come out that easily. No, they gotta be yoinked out.
This is how the doctor determined the time of death. From the amount remaining in the bag, it was determined that the IV had stopped 10 minutes after administration began.
10 minutes after,
And so it was. When I, Valent, entered that room, 10 minutes had passed since that horrible crime was committed. And this is proof. Well, Mr. Wright?
Did that seem important?
Must be.
That must be. So let's look at this again. 30 minutes required to administer full IV, and the amount remaining IV stopped 10 minutes after administration began. It's funny. Interesting how that works. Well, seeing how it is the biggest clue we have to the time of death, I'd say it's very important.
Agreed. It would be hard to imagine a more precise way to determine the time. Behold the power of arithmetic. Very well. The witness will add this detail to his testimony. Sometimes the most magical thing of all is the truth. Again, the water of life springs not eternal. The remaining IV liquid proves my innocence.
Probably, yeah. There's a good chance of that, but just to say it fell out when he was shot. Right, he got it at 11 flat, right? What are the other things? I mean, it's got to be something, yeah. What do I... It's got to be this. What do I present on this? Can I press it? Did you notice the IV yourself by any chance?
When first I entered that room, the stretch of gunpowder assailed me. Next, the mark of death upon my mentor's forehead. And then his left arm did I spy, a rose drooping and wilted. Its thorn the discarded IV needle.
Knocked from the vein by the force of the shot, luckily for you. If that IV had not been there, why, you might be a suspect.
Indubitably slow.
That is always a hard word.
Indubitably so. I might say it's thanks to my lucky color.
Your lucky color?
Indeed, even today I wear it proudly upon my suspect self. For it always, without fail, brings me luck. Why, when Zack and Valent won their first Magician's Grand Prix, yes, the very one held by the Association of International Magicians.
AIM? Is that thing run by MODOK?
I was adorned in this attire then too, and our trophy? A bust! Ah, what a day that was!
I'm sure it was. I would have loved to win a pair of Booba.
This is one trip down memory lane no one needs.
My lucky color, yes indeed. And that IV too. I think 'twas hewed especially for me, Valent. That does seem to be the case indeed. Mr. Wright, any thoughts on this testimony?
Valent sure looks happy with himself. Okay, how about this lucky color of testimony? It certainly sounds like your lucky colors brought you plenty of luck, but not this time. Mr. Valent, your lucky colors betrayed you. I'm afraid you've lost me. Your Honor, the witness's testimony just now clearly contradicts the evidence. What? Please recall my warning at the beginning of this cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Baseless accusations will be duly penalized. I do hope this latest accusation is well-based. Don't worry, I've got all your bases right here. They belong to me. Very well, let's hear the defense's claim. Where is your evidence that contradicts what Mr. Valent has told us? Crime scene photo, maybe? No. Actually, wait a minute. So wait. Let's say Zach got there at 11:05. Did he shoot right away? Would he have shot right away? I mean, what can we really say from that? I don't know. I'll go with what you say, Saya. Maybe? The crime scene tells all, Your Honor. The photo of the crime scene? All this talk of color is me yearning for black and white, clear-cut and simplicity. Tell us, Sarah Wright, just where is the contradiction in this photo? My pleasure. And I assure you it's quite simple. But I can't promise anything in black and white. Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What in this photo contradicts the witness's testimony? Yeah, is it? It's the IV fluid. That's got to be the only thing we're talking about here. Valent Grammary, let's get one thing straight about your lucky color. It's yellow, yes? Oh, yeah, you know what? I'm completely blanking on that one. Yeah, clearly. Kind of takes the mystery out of it, but yes. Something wrong with yellow, Mr. Wright? Yes, there is. Decisively wrong, in fact. Take another look at the photo of the crime scene. What's this? Confusion, doubt. Tell us, what do your elderly eyes spy? Even my elderly eyes can see a problem here, Mr. Valent. Look at that IV bag. What is this? What foul magic? It would be hard to call the IV liquid yellow. I'm afraid no magic was involved in the taking of this photograph. No! Wow, he did have all those rabbits and doves. Order! What does this mean? It means I take a drink. That's what I mean. It means Valent's full of shit. Objection! This is some kind of mistake. Yes, Prosecutor Gavin. Your witness's mistake. Your witness's mistake. That reads better. The greener they are, the harder they fall. I suppose there's no substitute for experience. Valent Grammary, as you reminded us several times, your lucky color is yellow, but the IV is clearly not. But, well, this contradiction can mean only one thing. Objection! And to think, you almost had me. I see your true colors now, Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright.
Something you'd like to tell us, Prosecutor Gavin? As far as this court can tell, the witness's testimony does contradict the evidence.
Yes, a contradiction. One that I shall be pleased to hand right back to Mr. Wright.
Is it because the bag is blue, and blue and yellow makes green? Is that what you're going to say, Clavier? How do you mean?
Now, because the witnesses made no mistakes. I agree at a glance the IV liquid does appear a sort of greenish yellow.
We didn't say it was yellow at all. We said it was green.
But I assure you the liquid itself is quite yellow.
Yellow liquid? How can you say that? It's not pee!
He had to have seen it before if he was so distinct about it being yellow.
As far as I can tell from this photo, it's green.
Yes, but what color is the IV bag itself?
You mean the plastic bag on the hook?
It looks like I want to say light blue.
Precisely. Figured it out yet? Put a yellow liquid in a blue bag and...
you get green.
This, incidentally, is the liquid's true color.
I see. Your explanation does have the ring of truth to it.
Objection!
As I thought, there's no substitute for experience, Prosecutor Gavin.
What?
You may tell a good tale, but you've just proven something rather grave, for you that is.
Grave?
The liquid in the IV is yellow, yes. But how did this witness know that? It's quite unnatural when you think about it. You did think about it, didn't you? Your Honor, the defense requests an explanation from the witness. At the scene of the crime, the IV liquid appears to be green. So let me ask, how did the witness know the IV liquid was actually yellow?
Alakazam! ZOMG!
Didn't do. We get a ZOMG reference.
Order, order, order! Mr. Wright, you will explain this at once. The witness clearly knew the color of the IV liquid, so I'm sure it means something, but what?
I can think of only one possibility, Your Honor. Witness Valiant Grammary has testified that the IV liquid was yellow because... Okay. Okay. Let me try and plan this one out here. Because it looked yellow. Would that be because it was yellow at the time? Well, he'd seen it before. Kind of doesn't mean anything. He knew the liquid, the IV liquid's color. I don't see why that would be anything. Yeah, I'm gonna say it looked yellow. There was a reason the IV liquid looked yellow to the witness. I bet.
Mr. Wright? That I bet at the end there, it worries me. Am I right in the assumption that you hope there's a reason, not no?
Perhaps, yes. Definitely.
Then allow me to crush that hope as gentle and gentlemanly as I can.
One more chance, please. Ugh. Okay. I was wrong there. Okay, so which one of these makes better sense here? Seen it before is your choice. I don't know, almost feels like these kind of point in the same direction. But, okay, how would he have seen it before? And how would he know of its color? I mean, I'll just go down the line. We're gonna get it right eventually. From the facts before us, the answer is clear. The witness knew that the IV liquid was yellow. Why? Because he'd seen it before. But not inside the blue bag we see in the photo. He saw the liquid by itself in a clear, colorless bag.
I suppose he would have had to. But I'm still not clear as to what all this means.
I'm not either, honestly. Ask yourself, why would he know if he didn't work at a hospital? That's where you'll find your meaning, Your Honor. I'm afraid I find nothing. So what if he knew the IV liquid's color? Leave the getting excited over absolutely nothing to our teeny bopper fans, yeah? Objection! The IV liquid is the only evidence proving the time of death. A 30-minute hourglass with 20 minutes worth of sand remaining. Your claim, Prosecutor Gavin.
I remember it well.
However, there's a critical difference between an hourglass and an IV bag.
Wait, I know! An hourglass uses sand, but an IV bag uses liquid.
Congratulations, smartest man in the room.
I'm right?
As much as it pains me to say this, Your Honor, no. Unlike the sands through an hourglass, IV liquid enters the patient's body. At which point, like magic, it disappears. However, what if the amount of IV liquid had increased? You couldn't tell, could you? After all, there's no way of knowing how much went in. Objection! Let me get this straight, Air Right. You're saying the witness watered down the victim's IV bag? Not with water, but with IV liquid. That's how you knew the IV liquid was yellow.
Now wait, I said wait! How might an amateur such as myself essay to perform such a task?
Objection! Yeah, this is kind of out of left field, even for Phoenix. I'm an amateur too, but I can pour water into a cup. Objection! I'm afraid there's quite a big difference between a cup and an IV bag. Quite. Can you prove our witness is capable of such a feat?
He has a point, amateurs. I at least would have some difficulty pouring IV liquid into that bag.
You don't need to be an expert to see the look on the witness's face. He added liquid to that IV to throw off the time of death. I tire of these fairy tales lacking evidence.
Well, Mr. Wright, any solid evidence to bring us back down to earth?
Valiant Gramarye. I'm afraid your magic won't serve you well in a life of crime.
Might I ask what you're strongly suggesting?
Yeah, but that judge would fail to pour water out of a boot if the instructions were on the heel. I know the judge did not just call us an amateur. Yeah, it did. Magic relies on props, and props become evidence. Our witness was certainly able to increase the amount of IV liquid in the bag. All he had to do was work with a little magic, and the prop was... The light bulb just went off. We found our smoking gun.
The victim's syringe.
It's the perfect prop for the magically increasing IV trick. And easy enough for an amateur to use. Objection! What kind of evidence is that? The syringe was clean, not a trace of liquid in it. Objection! But why was it clean? And don't you find that odd, Prosecutor Gavin? What? The victim had the syringe to administer his insulin shots. There should have been traces of insulin left inside. Clavier, is your hand not hurting from punching the wall? Never. Well, Valiant Gramarye, as you pointed out yourself, the IV liquid makes the perfect clock. One that you could manipulate at will. You can manipulate time!
Alakazar! I do believe, well, with this being his first, that the burden of this trial has been a bit too much to bear for Prosecutor Gavin.
I'm afraid that while there is a doubt as to the amount of IV liquid in that bag, the time of death cannot be proven. And that brings our trial to a close for today.
Well, maybe I can squeeze an extra day out of this. I can do a little much-needed investigation work.
See, there are no objections. Court is adjourned.
He ain't done yet.
Truly, there's no substitute for experience. Nothing blinds one to the truth so effectively. A word to the wise. Underestimate the young and they'll sweep your feet out from under you. In a way you never ever expected. You see, I know exactly what you're thinking.
Huh? What's he talking about?
You say the witness used the syringe to manipulate the level of the IV liquid. But there is no proof.
There's no proof he didn't do it either. Well, clearly that doesn't work in this system.
Yes, quite true.
He's admitting it?
Nor was this witness quite as decisive as I'd hoped. This I admit, after all, why linger in the past when the future holds so much?
You have something in mind, Prosecutor Gavin?
Proof, Herr Judge. I have another way to prove my case. With evidence, no less.
What's this?
This is the victim, Magnifi Gramarye's diary.
Diary?
After going into the hospital, Magnifi began writing his memoirs, it seems. The story of his birth, his startling debut, and of meeting his disciples. It seems he intended for the last chapter to end quite appropriately with his death.
Wait, that book doesn't say what the reason was, does it? The reason why his disciples couldn't refuse his last request?
Sadly, it does not. What's important here is on the last page. Apparently, the victim wrote in his journal that night, even after the IV had begun at 11 p.m. Let's read it, shall we?
This does appear to have been written just before his death.
I mean, how do we know that?
The court accepts this into evidence.
Yeah, the page is torn because I think we have the last page. I think we have the real last page.
Read the very last part with particular care.
Let's do that. Oh. We're not going to be able to see it. No clues here. No, please open it. Open the book? Thank you. This is the last page. The diary ends here. Huh? What's this? It looks like a page was ripped out. Well, now isn't that interesting? I want to read it! Damn it! Phoenix, let me read this damn thing. Okay, we gotta read it over the thingy. Tonight's IV is in. Maybe the last. I leave the rest to them. The first should come soon. This journey may end here or it may go on. But not long. I can't actually, that's really hard to read. That depends on his hand. All that is left to mine is to lay down this pen. And I do have it. I do have one. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what this is implying. That Zack did not kill him.
This journal may end here or it may go on, but not long. That depends on his hand. Of course, by his, he refers to our defendant, Zack Gramarye.
Would make sense, yes. He was the first scheduled visitor, after all.
But look at what he said before that. This journal may end here or it may go on. It may go on. Magnifi Gramarye intended to write again. That is, if Zack Gramarye didn't pull the trigger. I see the defense understands the meaning of this. The victim's diary does not go on. It ends.
No, it doesn't. That doesn't. Ah, poor Clavier. He thought he had it. He thought he had a slam dunk. But he just airballed it. Because Magnifi's life was brought to an end by the defendant, Zach Gramarye.
Order! 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 Prosecutor Gavin, are you certain that Magnifi Gramarye wrote this?
There is no mistaking his handwriting.
Well, this does seem to be significant. According to this, Magnifi did intend to continue his diary.
So every month, WoW has a thing called the Trading Post where you can get unique transmogs and mounts and pets, and they have a theme each month. This month's theme, Ninja Turtles. Oh my god. That's ridiculous. That is silly.
Yet if his diary ended here, which plainly it did, because we can't see the ripped page, we obviously can't see it.
Then the one who pulled the trigger was the first visitor, Zach Gramarye. Well, how do you like me now, right? Is that a music reference too? Still too green for your tastes, hmm? He's right about the diary being pretty clear. Still, I find it hard to believe that he'd overlook such an obvious problem with his precious evidence.
Well, Mr. Wright, the witness's testimony we heard was lacking. But put together with this evidence, it seems quite sufficient for a case.
The diary is accepted like this, the trial's over. Maybe it's time for me to show them something. Oh yeah, I'm gonna whip it out. I'm gonna whip it out, plop it right on the table. I'm left with no choice but to show my own evidence.
What? You have some evidence that overturns this diary?
It's not too late to rethink this and avoid more embarrassment.
Very well, please show us your evidence, Mr. Wright.
Incidentally, don't even think of showing us this diary I've just shown to the court. No, why the hell would I do that? Now that we've come this far, I hope you have something a little more decisive. Show us evidence that proves the victim continued writing his diary. Yeah, they just spelled it out. Alright, I'd be happy to. The decisive evidence proving that the diary didn't end with this page is this. First, take a close look at this diary. Note that a page has clearly been ripped out.
What's this? I'm fucking blind! I couldn't see that at all! I didn't notice that at all!
Wow, he actually admitted it. I was fucking kidding. That's why we're still here talking about this. As it just so happens, I have here what I believe to be the missing page.
Alakaz, I don't believe it!
Looking at this page, it's hard to imagine that the first visitor that night shot Magnifi Gramarye. That's the defense's position.
Wait! Let me see that! What in Sam Hill? Why, this is the continuation of the victim's diary!
Oh, slow zoom past everyone. Note the torn edge of the page. It's a perfect match with the torn remains of the last page of Magnifi's diary.
Quite remarkable.
Would you care to explain what all this means, Heir Attorney? The diary continued after his first visitor came, which means that the victim was still alive after Zach Gramarye left, leaving no one to take his life but the second visitor. Valiant Gramarye.
No! No! The handwriting, too, matches that on the other pages. This is without a doubt the genuine article. Order! 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 But wait! That's impossible! Old man couldn't have written that.
Objection!
Finally. You just couldn't resist, could you, Heir Right? Resist what? presenting solid evidence? There, Judge.
Yes, Prosecutor Gavin?
Might I request we put the current cross-examination on hold? The prosecution would like to call a new witness.
But Prosecutor Gavin, this evidence overturns the current witnesses.
I ask only to put it on hold. Please, my new witness has a very, very important piece of testimony to give. 5 minutes. No more. I promise, Your Honor.
Well, if you put it that way, Mr. Wright, what's your take on this?
Well, Your Honor, judging from his enthusiasm, we'll have to hear this new testimony sooner or later anyway. So it might as well be sooner.
And though this is highly, highly irregular, we will put the current cross-examination on hold. The witness may step down. Now, Prosecutor Gavin, please bring this surprise witness to the courtroom.
Oh, is this the forger that comes in? Is that what we're getting? Is that what we're building up to? I had a bad feeling just then. That ripped out page was too obvious. He must have known. And I should have known it was a bad sign all around.
Holding trial with no audience is a first, even for me, Prosecutor Gavin.
I beg the court's understanding. But I had to make a judiciary deal with the witness to secure his testimony. A judiciary deal? The details of his testimony may have some legal ramifications, shall we say. I thought it best to contain the information to this courtroom.
Very well. And you are the witness, I gather?
Yes. Yes, sir.
State your name and occupation for the record.
My name's Drew Misham. I'm a painter.
A painter? And you are somehow related to this case?
No, well, not per se.
I have one simple question for this witness. Mr. Misham, was it? Do you know what this is?
Oh, yeah. I know it well.
How's that possible? Have you seen this diary page somewhere before?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I made it.
You... what? You made it?
Yes. You might call it one of my works.
Prosecutor's office received a tip-off yesterday. Illegal evidence has been prepared for the trial of Zach Gramarye.
Illegal evidence?
Immediately admits to tampering with the crime scene? I initiated an investigation and found this witness. A painter to the world at large, Drew Misham has another side, you might say. He is skilled in making perfect reproductions of certain things. Forgeries, in other words.
Forgeries? Well, so we are to understand that this page here is...
a fake. Prepared by a certain defense attorney.
Objection!
Hold it! Wait, objection and hold it at the same time? I didn't prepare this evidence.
Objection!
The attorney speaks. Something about this page, I presume. But what is he saying? It makes no sense. After all, it was you who presented this evidence to us, Phoenix, right?
Witness, Mr. Misham, was it? Who requested this forgery? Who was your client?
That, I don't know.
What?
Most of my clients prefer to remain anonymous, even to me. I make the items they want and receive my payment. That's the extent of my contact with them.
Objection!
But there's no proof this is a fake.
It's a fake. To avoid just this sort of problem, I always put a special mark on my works. I can say without a doubt, this is mine. Mr. Wright, you have just presented illegal evidence to this court. My court.
It was careless of me. That's all I can say. And so what, you just get kicked out right then and there? Yet Miles gets away with a whole bunch of shit? Yeah, this is that trial. That's what we're flashing back to.
Oh boy. Here.
What's this?
I don't know. I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. They said it was really important.
Wow. It was all a trap. A fatal trap.
Mr. Wright,
Yes.
do you have an explanation for yourself?
If I did, would the court hear it?
Probably not. Forging evidence is a serious crime, and presenting it in court, a serious mistake.
Seriously, haven't other prosecutors presented fake evidence before? I swear they have.
A fatal mistake for an attorney.
Fatal too, perhaps, for your client, I fear. Tell me, what kind of defendant relies on forged evidence? The answer is quite clear. Guilty one.
Objection!
Your Honor, wait. I understand that presenting forged evidence in court is a serious crime, but you cannot hold my client responsible for actions I undertook as an individual.
I am sorry, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor? Another close call, I dare say. If the prosecutor's office hadn't received that hot tip, everything would have gone the way you wanted it to, yeah? I even gave you a chance. Too bad you decided not to think before embarrassing yourself.
I see no need for further discussion on this matter. Special witness dismissed.
Okay. I'll go home now. Or not. Mr. Attorney,
Yes?
could I ask your name?
Phoenix Wright.
Mr. Wright. I have seen and studied many people, but none like you. I'll remember you, Mr. Wright. And then I float away.
Though I deeply regret having to declare a verdict in this way, this trial is over. You have the right to find a new attorney and make an appeal. However, this court must...
Your Honor,
Yes, Mr. Zack?
there is one thing I wish to make clear. Today in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. It is impossible.
I'm afraid the defendant is quite mistaken. I most certainly have the authority to declare a verdict on you.
Except, tell me, how do you plan on announcing your verdict when your defendant does not exist?
Does it exist? What are you talking about?
I am talking about this.
Oof! Mr. Enigmar!
The defendant's escaped. Find him! Quick!
Close all exits from the building! On the double, he must not be allowed to escape!
I think that was his plan from the get-go. That day, in that courtroom, a miracle occurred. The defendant, Shadi Enigmar, aka Zach Gramarye, did not just escape from court. He literally, unbelievably vanished. Right before the bailiff's eyes. No one ever saw him again, not since that day. This is the Gramarye miracle. This is the Gramarye miracle! No verdict was declared. After all, the defendant didn't exist.
He just fucking ran away.
That's how it happened. The trial of magician Zach Gramarye vanished along with him for all eternity. The mysteries that remained behind were all solved, however, but not until 7 years later. Which brings us to today. Alright, I wish I remembered how it was, but, I think I know what's happening. I think I know what's happening. That trial 7 years ago was the beginning of it all. This I know beyond a doubt. The mysteries of the past work their magic on the present. But you'll soon be finding all of this out for yourself. Which of Magnifi Gramarye's disciples pulled that trigger? Where did the vanishing defendant Zach Gramarye go? What dark truth lurks behind the forged diary page? And what about the girl who was left behind? Yeah, dude just up and left his fucking daughter. That's really fucked up. The past left us these 4 keys to unlocking the truth. But that's not all. There are 4 keys in the present as well. And when all the questions have found their answers, the final trial will begin. But first, you must chase the truth through then and now. Think of it as a game.
I want to play a game.
I, Phoenix Wright, will be your guide through this game. That terrible trial saw me present forged evidence. It ended, half finished, when the defendant vanished. What became of me after that? As your investigation proceeds, the answer will become clear. Oh, and one more thing. There is something I must tell you. As Apollo Justice has his bracelet, so too do I have my own weapon of sorts. My Magatama. What does it do, you ask? That I would have you see for yourself. Play the previous 2 games, and you'll learn what that is. Well now, shall we begin? Use L1 and R1 to jump between the past and present. But let's begin 7 years ago in the past. It is right after my last trial came to an abrupt end. Now that you know the game, let's play. The nightmare trial was over. The new nightmare of figuring out what had happened had just begun. I wanted to wake up, to walk away, but I figured I'm the only one who could do this, probably. Besides, I had plenty of time. Thanks to the Bar Association Review Board's decision. It's hard to work when your attorney's badge has been taken away. Man, not even a date. What strange sight doth mine eyes behold? Excuse me. 2 men on either side of a single transparent pane. Yet it seems fickle fate has switched sides, so to speak. The forger of fakes walks freely, while the innocent languishes within these plexiglass confines. Bro has not aged a day. No, we're still in the past. We're still in the past. There's been no proof that I forged anything, nor proof that I took the life of my dear mentor. Yet, these chains cannot hold me for long. The stage awaits. And what, may I ask, awaits you? A little piano and a cold little hole in the wall. But since you are here, what shall we discuss? The shooting at Magnifi Gramarye, for one. Who pulled that trigger, Valent or his partner Zach? His partner vanished before the answer could be found. If I'm going to get any closer to the truth, this is the place to start. I have to hand it to my partner. He knows how to make an exit. That's talent. Yes, he made my attorney's badge disappear and he never even touched it. Glory's spotlight always leaves someone weeping in the shadows. Yet his very disappearance is itself a revelation. Revealing what? Zach Gramarye killed Magnifi. It's as good as a signed confession. That's certainly been public opinion's take on it. I grow tired of my cage, and the time of my release is near. I must go and prepare. Planning on jumping back into the magic right away? As long as an audience waits with bated breath, there will be Valiant. And also... Yes? Now that my partner has disappeared, Magnifi's repertoire is mine. Valiant Gramarye has a tradition to uphold. Is that true? Seen in this light, the trial was quite good to me, verdict or no. And you can't pay for that kind of publicity.
The suspicion on you hasn't lifted entirely, Valiant. After all, you received one of those letters too. You were just as obligated to follow Magnifi's instructions as your partner.
So I was, but only Zach Gramarye followed them. Let us not speak any more of who shot what. Now that my partner has vanished, the question is moot.
I'm more interested in learning something else, actually.
What might that be?
I want to know what Magnifi had up his sleeve. How could he coerce you and your partner to kill him?
The trick up his sleeve? Ha 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 ha! Perhaps you do not know.
Know what?
A great magician never reveals his secrets.
Ooh. Damn, 4 locks already? I didn't think it would be that easy.
The audience must remain forever in the audience, bathing in the reflected glow of the spotlight.
My Magatama, one of my most prized possessions, which I got during a certain case. It can show me the locks on people's hearts. And if I can unlock their hearts, they'll tell me their secrets. The Magatama starts it all. And the Magatama ends it. Okay. Ooh, nice little spinny model of it. I'm flying by the seat of my pants on this one. There must be a path leading from the evidence to the truth. I'm surprised they're not using the same exact song. They actually remixed this one, that's cool. And that's what I'm going to find. To ask someone to take a life, even one not long for this world, that's asking someone to commit murder.
Yes, our mentor was fond of dramatic moves and dramatic finales.
And he got his wish. His life was taken. What weakness could be so powerful as to coerce someone into committing murder? My guess is it was a matter of life or death.
Care to explain?
Your troupe lived in a world of showmanship. The flashier the better. And flashy so often means danger, doesn't it?
Let us make this as painless as possible. If you have proof of this danger, then show it.
Well, we're talking about this, right? We're clearly talking about the fucking gun.
Why, that's one of ours.
Specially designed for your show, I gather. A single bullet, one shot.
What are you suggesting? We are magicians, Mr. Wright, not murderers.
I'm not crying murder, Mr. Valiant. I'm crying something far more tragic. An accident.
Zack and Valiant's quick draw shoot 'em. How long has it been since those shots were last heard?
Was the shoot 'em canceled because someone might get hurt?
Of course, what other reason could there be?
Well, it could have been canceled because someone had already been hurt.
Fascinating, my Faustian forging friend. But tell me, what can you prove with a single pistol?
Well, tell me what would have happened if there had been an accident. What if one of your bullets took a life on stage?
The performance of magic is not concerned with what-ifs. It is concerned with precision. Precisely whom do you claim we shot?
Looks like I've chosen the right path. Let's just hope he walks it with me. A life was sacrificed so that the show might go on. And this shows who it was. I
think I have evidence for this. It's called Safety, you crap magician. Actually, wait a minute. Do I show his cancer? His cancer thingy? Also, I like that the diabetes is chronic. As opposed to those other diabetes, I know. Unless they live in a world where they found the cure for it. Ah, God, do I show the, If I recall correctly, you don't have the item for this yet to save your health? Yeah. It's true, yeah, nothing really jumping out at me. I have a hunch of what this is referring to, so I can stop. I may not have enough evidence right now to pull this off. Maybe it's time to do a little more legwork. Yeah, you could just... peace out. Is she here? Didn't think I'd be back here for a while. I didn't want to have to remember that day.
Though I deeply regret having to declare a verdict in this way, this trial is over.
Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Zack.
There is one thing I wish to make clear. Today in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty.
What are you talking about?
I am talking about this.
Okay, we just read this. I don't need to read the whole thing. Take my voice a little bit. Ugh. When I came here on that fateful morning, I still had my badge. But now, like an amputated limb, I can still feel it itching. Where do I start? I don't even have the authority to investigate. Hey, you there, sir! Oh my god, Mike Meeks? Hold on. Oh my god. I did not expect him to show up right now. Oh, man. Okay, I got the perfect voice for him.
Hey, you there, sir! Down on your hands, floor on your head! Now, now, now!
What's the big idea? My ears!
No unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in here!
But that would mean all unauthorized personnel are allowed.
Zoink! I just say it like it is, sir. It's usually wrong. Thrown out of the precinct, lost my friends, my girl, and even my wallet.
We've met before, haven't we? On a case 2 years ago?
No recollection of that, sir. For me, working on a case is always in the present progressive tense, sir. There is no past. There is only now, sir.
Okay. You're the bailiff, right?
Yes, sir. Court bailiff Mike Meekins at your service, sir.
I've asked to meet with the bailiff at this court who let the magician escape.
Let me try to make this as absolutely clear as possible for you, sir. It's me, sir.
But you were a regular police officer once, right?
Sometimes bad things happen to good people, sir.
Something tells me it's a long story. Let's not go there. So you were in charge of security at the time of the vanishing?
I'm dying over here! Oh, it's a hard knock life, sir. Thrown out of the precinct, lost my friends, my girl, and even my wallet.
Guess I wasn't the only victim. Last time we met, you were a police officer, right? In fact, you're still wearing your uniform. Sir, I wish I didn't have to tell you this, but last year tragedy struck a rising star at the precinct. I lost my case files 4 times in 3 days. They fired me. It takes real talent, actually. They don't know what they're missing. So here I am, sir, forced to start from square one, a lowly bailiff. But your uniform. I took it with me as a souvenir the day I was fired. That can't be legal. So you were the one who let the magician get away that day? I'm dying over here! A star rises among the court bailiffs full of hope, then tragedy strikes. Is there anything you can tell me about it? About Zach Gramarye's disappearance? Oh, humanity! That's enough of that. Why, yes, I'd say it was around 2 p.m. when I heard a commotion in court. I opened the door to see what might be amiss. The door slams open, slam, and some guy's face is right there in front of me. Face! So you saw someone suspicious coming your way? Yes, and I, being a bailiff of little standing, I gave chase. I chased that silk hat all the way down the hall, sir. I have a diagram of the... No, this is Phoenix saying that. I have a diagram of the court building here. I just have this. Aha! There's courtroom number 7. That's where I was, sir. All by myself, nary a friend to call my own. Okay, and which way did Zach Gramarye run after bursting through the courtroom door? He went up like this and around the corner like that. So I, with no delay, ran after him with no delay. When I turned the corner, I saw that magic man run into the defendant lobby. Swiftly I ran. Following him, I threw myself boldly into the room. Why, I remember it like I was right there. Because it was. Lobby number 2, sir. You ran into this room? I don't see any place to hide in here. Believe it or not, sir, I didn't believe it. Here in this room, the magician, gone, vanished like a puff of smoke. Except there wasn't even any smoke. He was just gone. That's impossible. Yes, that word. Oh, how many times have I said that word? Even the sound of it causes me indescribable pain. I'm dying. I'm dying over here. Oh, okay, I won't say it again, promise. But you have to admit, it's difficult to vanish into thin air. Did you search the lobby? I searched. Why the pause? There was nothing here at all, sir. That's right, nothing was here, sir. How can he talk so loud and still be hiding something? So Zach was in his room when he vanished. Absolutely, sir. I saw him with my own eyes. That red silk hat, that flowing cape, I'd call it pink. He ran right in here, right inside this room. Silk hat, cape, that's Zach, all right. But sir, look at the room. There's not a single place to hide. Sir, there was nothing I could do, but nothing, sir. What about now? Have any ideas? Sir! Ideas about what exactly, sir, if you don't mind me asking? You've had quite a bit of time since then. Has nothing occurred to you at all? Do you have any idea what trick he might have used to disappear like that? Ooh. Even you got some? Cyclops, I should have known. Can we do this one right now? Okay, Mr. Meekins. What do you know? Spit it out. Hey! Who? What's with the atmosphere in here all of a sudden? You know something, and I'm going to find out what. Zach Gramarye vanished from this room. How'd he do it? How, sir? Well, sir, I can't say as I... Sir! Why are you so nervous if you aren't hiding something? Well, sir, you see, at the time, sir, I was here and... Listen, it was impossible! What could such a little girl possibly do anyway? What did you just say? Sir, did I just say something, sir? No, you screamed it through that megaphone of yours. There was someone else in the room, wasn't there?
Sir, I'm going to have to invoke my right to remain in a state of not talking.
It's okay, Meekins. You don't have to tell me who Zach's accomplice was. I know who was here in this room that day.
Sir! I've never seen that girl until just the other day.
Mr. Meekins, I'm not buying it.
Sir! Sir, that day, she was here in the room, sir. But he wasn't.
You mean you chased her into this room, not him?
Sir, in my days as a police officer, literally days, I learned a thing or two. Okay, just one thing, but it was how not to mistake a girl for a 7-foot-tall magician.
7 feet? Zach isn't that tall, is he? You have a point. I find it hard to imagine that anyone would mistake a little girl for Zach Gramarye. But you saw something, and therein lies the trick. I think you know what it was, Mr. Meekins. Tell me, does this trick look familiar? Oh, we don't know, yeah, we definitely don't have anything for that. We may not have enough evidence right now to pull this off. Maybe it's time to do a little more legwork. Oh God, did she pull Mr. Hat? That must be how they did it.
Oh, morning, Daddy.
I'm so glad you came.
You okay, Daddy? They picking on you?
I am fine as always. This old boy is here to help me after all. That's young man to you. Good morning. That's a cute outfit you have on.
Thanks. My first show's today, after all.
2 weeks had passed since then. I called her into my office. Trucy, there's something we need to talk about. It's been 2 weeks since your father disappeared. We need to start thinking about your future. I did some calling around. This is hard to say, but you have no living relatives. So, I was wondering if you wanted to stay with me for a while. Just until your daddy comes home. It won't be long. I hope. Of course, it's totally your choice. If you don't like it here, you can go wherever you'd like. I could look up some places you might like to stay at. This is so weird.
Mr. Attorney, Daddy told me about you. He said I could trust you.
Huh? Really?
So if I stay here, does that mean you'll be my family?
Huh? I guess so. Getting weirder.
Mr. Attorney.
Actually, why don't you call me Nick? Or you can call me Daddy if you'd like. It doesn't have to be today or anything.
Hey, say Daddy.
That was quick. Yes?
If I move here, I have to switch schools, right? And I was thinking I haven't paid for lunches at my last school for a year. So thanks, Daddy.
Ah.
Oh, in this office, it's a little black. A little color goes a long way, you know?
Ah.
Oh, and Daddy, you got fired from work, right?
Just say it. Just say it.
Don't you worry one bit. I'll work twice as hard. We'll make it through this.
Trucy, how old are you?
Oh, I'm 8. But don't let appearances deceive you. I'm a young professional. Stick with me and you'll do just fine, Daddy.
Ah, thanks. Why does it feel like she's already in charge? Okay, first we must talk to Charlie. My mentor's favorite plant, Charlie. I guess watering Charlie's my only real job now. Wait, I have a child now! I can't feed Trucy like this! She probably needs more than the occasional watering, too, I'm guessing.
So, Daddy, you got fired from being a lawyer, right?
You could at least kind of look aside or something when you say that. It's actually kind of hard for me. For Daddy.
Oh, I'm sorry, Daddy. Wait, is that foolish pride? My other daddy always used to talk about that.
Actually, that's pretty accurate.
So here's my idea. We'll make a new office. Law just seems so stiff, doesn't it? And no one will be my friend at school that way.
Well, that won't do, I guess. I just don't know much about anything other than law. Even much about law, if you were to ask some people.
Maybe the problem is calling it an office. We can run an agency instead.
You mean like a talent agency? Forgive me for asking, but doesn't that require talent?
You got me, don't ya? I'm a professional.
Professional...
Yep. After all, I am directly descended from the famous Zach Gramarye.
Directly descended. He's your father.
Oh. And now I'm directly descended from the famous Phoenix Wright, too.
Thinking an 8-year-old just massaged my ego. Could you tell me a bit more about your daddy, or Zach Gramarye?
Yes. Sure thing, Daddy.
Which daddy was that again?
Daddy's so amazing. The biggest star of Troop Gramarye, and they're big.
The Gramaryes. They're on television. They were on television a lot. Haven't seen them on much recently, come to think of it.
Big magic happens when you put Zach and Val and Gramarye together, you know. Once they made a giant waterfall right there on the stage. And this giant trout swam up the giant waterfall.
Let me guess. There was a giant fisherman waiting for him at the top?
I wish I could have seen a lot more of Daddy's magic.
I shouldn't have brought it up so soon.
I wonder what happened to me. What'll happen to me when Daddy and Mommy both gone?
Mommy? Yeah, what about Mommy? I haven't heard anything about Trucy's mother.
I have my magic. And a great daddy, even if he's unemployed. You know, I think things are going to be okay.
I wonder if she'll talk about her mother. That's going to be the one with the Cyclops, isn't it? So, Trucy, you're a professional?
Yeah, it's like that thing they say. Baby frogs grow up to be frogs.
They say that?
I always thought it was funny, though.
What was?
Aren't baby frogs called tadpoles? Maybe they thought it would be easier to understand that way for kids. How stupid.
Right. So in conclusion, you're a professional magician, Trucy.
That's right. Well, want to see a trick?
You're going to do a magic trick? Please show me. Actually, I would like to see your trick. Future of the agency depends on it, after all.
The spirit? Ready? Here goes. Ta-da!
Same size Mr. Hat. That's amazing.
Hey, folks, it's Mr. Hat. I gotta say, it's good to be seen.
Whoa! That was startling.
The amazing Mr. Hat. Isn't he great?
Your friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat at your service.
He certainly makes an impression.
I'm so glad you like him, Daddy.
Though my routines do get a bit heady at times. Ha! Get it? Heady?
My friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat nearly gave me a heart attack. Needed that. Okay, now we get to talk about Mommy. Could you tell me about your mommy, if it's okay?
Mommy was so pretty. She was like an angel up on stage.
On stage? You mean with your daddy?
Yup. She was always there with Zach and Val and smiling. But then she went away.
Went away?
It was a grand illusion, but she made a mistake. She vanished. I guess she didn't know how to get back.
Maybe so.
I cried then, a lot. That's when Daddy gave me this. Here.
This is your mother? She's beautiful.
Her name's Thalassa. Thalassa Gramarye.
Poor girl, I didn't know her mommy had gone missing. Now her daddy's vanished too, right before her eyes.
Hey, Daddy, you won't...
Don't worry, I won't vanish, I promise. He didn't keep that promise. He vanishes all the time.
Right, you can't even do magic. You're like a backup plan. Daddy always said to have a backup plan.
I guess all I rate as is a backup plan. I think that's probably enough for today. Sorry to ask you so much all at once like that.
It's okay. After all, we're family. I just hope you're ready. The Right Talent Agency opens tomorrow.
What? But are we representing anyone?
Me and you. That makes two, Daddy.
I think you need more than that to make an agency. Besides, you may be a magician, but I'm no talent.
Oh, I'm sure there's something you're good at.
Well, when you put it that way...
You mean you don't have any tricks? No old standbys? This will not do. A boy should always have a trick or two in his pocket.
Okay, I'll think of something.
That's the spirit. See you bright and early tomorrow, Daddy.
Welcome to the team, Daddy-O. The team, right. Sometimes when magicians vanish, they leave something behind. That's how Trucy became Trucy Wright, my daughter. To be honest, I was pretty lost those first few days. Thinking back on it, it was a pretty dark time in my life. But Trucy, happy, smiling Trucy, she was my light. Yep, that place is definitely done. So now we know what to do with Meekins. Okay, we have to start from the beginning. Zoom ahead there. Break that lock. Is that Mr. Hat? What's that? That girl's favorite trick, the amazing Mr. Hat. She uses it in her show down at the Wonder Bar. Have you been to the Wonder Bar? So, it wasn't a walking dream, was it, sir? Come again? That night on stage, I saw a vision. Except it wasn't a vision. It was a hat. I think Mr. Hat, he really exists. Unlock successful. I remember it clearly, though the details are a little vague. Zach Gramarye exited the courtroom. I gave chase and cornered him in the corner room, sir. Zach Gramarye, don't even think you can escape Meekins. Down on your hands, floor on your head. Hello?
Something the matter, mister?
No, that is... Sir, I'm currently chasing a suspect, sir. Zach Gramarye, do you know him?
Oh, I love Zach Gramarye. His magic is the best. I'm his biggest fan.
I see. That's why you're wearing that costume you're wearing. Anyway, that very same Zach came into this room.
But no one's been in here except me.
But he has to be in here somewhere. Under the sofa, in the trash can, behind the painting, under the rug. So, Trucy was his accomplice. Imagine my astonished surprise when 1 week later, I just happened to walk into a bar and see him, Mr. Hat. I couldn't believe my own eyes. For a while, I thought it had all been a long dream. A dream that lasted a week? So Trucy committed a felony in harboring a fugitive. But it wasn't the magician who disappeared. It was Mr. Hat. Though it seems complex, what really happened that day was quite simple. You were standing by the door and out came Zach. But that wasn't all. Another person got in on the act, and she was standing in front of lobby number 2. Along with Mr. Hat. And that's the beauty of it, isn't it? So, while you were standing in the shock and amazement, the magician rounds the corner, and Most likely runs through the closest door into lobby number 1. This is where you come in. You turn the corner in rather lukewarm pursuit. At that very moment, Trucy runs into lobby number 2. Then all she has to do is tuck away the amazing Mr. Hat. Sir, I only lost sight of him for the briefest of moments. Then I saw that cape, Zach Gramarye's red cape, fluttering like a cape. Astounding, sir! All my days of posing queries and making inquiries and chasing quarries wasted. It was as if I could see them melting away like an ice cream cone left by the side of the road to die, or the scattered remains of a messy eaten chocolate parfait. Such sweet sorrows. I'm sorry. I had no idea how much you'd suffered on account of this case. It's an honor, sir. I've apologized to people many, many times. Sometimes more than once. But this is the first time anyone's ever apologized to me. Actually, about that girl, I'm sort of her guardian now. Is that so? Sir, you should know that I harbor no ill feelings whatever in my harbor. Okay. I let the defendant escape. That's the stone-cold truth. Just another step on my way from singing the blues to wearing the blues. Someday, sir, I'll be standing side by side with the great Detective Guamshu. Mr. Meekins, this is a free ticket to the show at the Wonder Bar. If you want... It's an honor, sir. Sir, I can't count the number of things I've had taken from me, sir. But no one's ever given me anything for free. Right, I'll see you in court next time then, sir. I look forward to it. All eyes were on Zach Gramarye that day in court until his mysterious disappearance. Now part of the mystery's been revealed, but the magician remained out of sight. It would be 7 years before I met him again. Is another area solved? Oops, I think I fat-fingered a button. Oh! The Borscht Bowl opened up. No, we're going back to the detention center because I think we can actually solve this bit. Or at least move on. Or at least press on with this. We might not have everything yet, though. We might not have everything right now. But that's Zach Gramarye's wife and Trucy's mother. Thalassa, I believe, was her name. Alcazar! But how can you say this? How can you say she was struck by one of our bullets? Still in denial mode, huh? Thalassa was at the greatest risk of being shot, and this clearly shows just how much danger she was in. Oh, you know what? I don't have that either, huh? I don't have that. I guess let's visit Drew's studio. Oh, wow.
I figured you'd come here sooner or later.
I decided on sooner. Drew Mesham, was it?
I haven't done anything illegal.
And I didn't come here to whine about past events. I want to ask you some questions.
I suppose you have that right. That day, the entire court descended into chaos. Only you stood still, your eyes calmly watching. I admit, it made quite an impression on me.
I'm used to finding myself in outrageous situations.
Phoenix Wright, was it? I'll answer what I can.
I'm not sure, but it feels like I'm being watched intensely. Look at little Vera! You made forgeries for payment, and one of them was used for legal issue. Pretty sure that can be deemed illegal.
This is my daughter. Vera, say hello. She's shy.
She's gone.
Shall we begin then?
Judging from this place, you're a painter.
Not, sadly, a profitable one. I've never sold a painting. It's a source of considerable embarrassment. I would be able to get by were it only me.
Your daughter?
Her mother grew weary of me and left. I don't want her to grow up needy, Mr. Wright. That is why I began my other occupation.
Forgeries.
Don't look at me with those eyes. I know what it is that I do. More than half of the paintings they bring me are stolen. And who knows what my copies are used for.
But some of your works aren't paintings, correct?
You may not believe me when I tell you this, but that was my first work outside of painting.
What?
To think it would be used as evidence in a murder trial. I never even imagined the possibility.
And why did you take the job?
I was well paid. Very well paid.
I think he feels worse about it than I do. The past is hard to escape.
Honestly, the sooner I could put this behind me, the better. With apologies to you, of course.
Sorry, but it's not going to be quite so easy. He's trying to forget what he made. Looks like I'll have to remind him. Your work. Don't try to pretend you've forgotten. Sure, all you did was make a copy. That copy might have destroyed the life of an innocent man. I'm responsible too, which is why I have to know. And you have to tell me.
I knew it would be difficult to escape this.
Then let's talk. Well then, ready to tell me about this work you did?
It was unlike anything I had attempted before.
I guess it would be a little different from paintings.
That is not what I mean. In all my previous work, it sufficed to create a copy.
This wasn't a copy?
The client gave me two things that day. The first was a sample page as reference. The second, a printed document I can only surmise was written by my client.
So you use the real writing as a reference to reproduce what the client wrote?
Yes. As I said, it was my first job of that nature.
So, who was your client?
As I said in court, I do not know.
Really? Even for such a suspicious request? If it was me, I'd want to know as much as I could about the requester.
I never met them. Not personally.
Ah, Psychlock, of course. It seems like you're still hiding something. Something about this work. I might not have anything for this right now, do I? Let's hear it then. What are you hiding from me, Mr. Misham?
I'm sorry, but I really don't know. I never met the client.
True. When I asked the client's name, there were no Psychlocks in sight. Regardless, you're hiding something. You have to be, otherwise it wouldn't make any sense.
Why are you doing this to me?
Well, I've made my stand. No backing down now. So what's Misham hiding? Isn't Vera the one that actually forged it? Don't we know that from the other thing? Or do I just say the client? I can pretty much piece together what it is from what you've said.
What is it then?
You told me what you knew about the client, and I couldn't see any psych locks.
Psycho locks? Is that some sort of asylum security? Or new hairstyle, perhaps?
But then they did show up, didn't they? Who was your client?
As I said in court, I do not know.
Really? Even for such a suspicious request? If it was me, I'd want to know as much as I could about the requester.
I never met them. Not personally,
Not personally. Those words triggered the psych lock.
Again with the psycho locks. Now I really must know what they are.
So you didn't meet with the client, but someone else did. Maybe the real forger behind this evidence.
Perhaps I'm hung up on this lock business, but I'm afraid you've lost me.
Yeah, well, I didn't come here to talk about psych locks. As long as I come to the right conclusion, it doesn't matter how I got there.
And your conclusion is?
The real forger behind this wasn't you, Mr. Misham.
Poppycock! I don't know what you're talking about. That's my work, I tell you. Made here in my studio, who else could it have been but me?
That's the real question, isn't it? If the forger wasn't you, then I don't have many other people to choose from. The real forger at Drew's studio is... The real forger is your daughter, Vera Misham, isn't it?
Ridiculous! My daughter's only 12 years old, Mr. Wright. I've always been more one for landscapes, not surrealism.
Nice comeback. You're shaking in your boots. I've got you now. The only two people with access to this studio are you and your daughter. The psych locks tell me you're not the forger, which makes your daughter the only possibility.
I feel very much on the verge of going psycho lock myself. I don't know how you knew, but you're right. The one who made this page was my daughter Vera, not I. She's only 12. A genius, you might call her.
Precocious little girl outshining her father. There's been a lot of that going around recently.
I let her play in the studio when she watched me. She taught herself in that way. The drafting tools and analytical devices I bought when they became necessary. They're my little girl's playthings now.
Ah, do I detect a bit of fatherly pride? So Vera was the one who made this page. Would she know who the client was then?
Actually, the client came once. Here, to this studio.
What? Why didn't you say so sooner?
But their face was covered, and they did not want to talk to me.
So they talked to your daughter.
I will speak only with the artist, the client told me.
And that little girl is the key to our mystery client's true identity. Okay, what do I do now? Maybe I should talk to her father a bit more. Or is it time to turn my attention to Vera? Mr. Misham, I have a request.
Let me guess. You'd like to speak with my daughter.
Can I?
My daughter has never been one to talk to strangers. She's quite shy. Extremely so, actually. With only one exception.
Which was?
Oddly enough, it was that client. I left the studio while they talked. I returned when they had finished. And she was laughing. It was the first time I'd seen anything of the sort.
Please, let me speak with her.
All right.
Oh, this could be tough. Vera, was it? Would you like to have a friendly chat? I'm Phoenix Wright, ex-lawyer, and pianist. I'm still looking for the keys that say do-re-mi. Can't find them anywhere. I'm no good at this. I need something to get through to this girl. Yeah, do we have anything to present to her? How about the forgery? What do you think about this? Yeah, it just made her nervous. I need something to grab her attention, but what? If it wasn't her own work, then... Maybe Mr. Hat? Nope. Do I have anything? I'm not gonna give her the gun. God. Maybe I don't have anything to give to her yet. Beer, was it? I would like to have a... No, the same thing. Is there anything I can examine, perhaps? What's this painting here?
Ah, that's one of mine. It's an illustration for a book. It's not on sale yet, of course, but I thought it might be good business. As a father, I'd like to be able to put food on my daughter's table.
Not a feeling I know anything about. At least not yet.
Ah, going home by any chance?
No, I was just checking out the door.
Oh,
I think I'm far too stubborn to take hints like that. Oh yeah, look at that. There's no fucking roof up here. Paints are scattered all around, probably the ones he's currently using. There's something very artistic about a messy room. Not that this is anything compared to my office. Guess that would make my office a masterpiece. Oh yeah, look at all this stuff. There's some finished paintings stacked here. They don't look all that bad, really.
I'll sell you one for 50 cents.
That's okay. They look kind of heavy.
Oh,
Maybe he needs to work on his sales technique a bit. You use these gizmos for painting? They're pretty elaborate.
those aren't for painting. They're for analyzing. Paint composition, age, every conceivable angle.
Tools of the forgery trade, I guess. As long as they're not forgery. Paints and pigments are lined up on the shelves, with some noticeable gaps.
It's embarrassing, but I can't afford all the paints I want. I insist on buying the ones I use with my own money.
I can see how you'd want to do that, sure.
Perhaps you've heard that you can make any color as long as you have the 3 primary colors. Well, it's a lie.
Poor guy. Maybe I'll just sidle on over here for a closer look. This is you and Vera?
Yes, we took that one quite recently. I know, I'm a painter. Why not paint a portrait instead? I've never been that good at people, unfortunately.
Ah, right. Shouldn't you practice? There's the stamp! That's an awfully small frame. What's that inside it? A stamp?
Please don't touch that. I'll get in trouble. That stamp belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere she can see it.
That's Zack and Valent, the Grammarys, isn't it?
Post office issued that commemorative stamp last year, and the Grammarys were at the height of their popularity.
Not anymore. Now that one of them has vanished off the face of the earth.
Vera went to see one of their shows when she was quite small. She's been a dedicated fan ever since. She watched them every time they came on TV, until the end.
I see.
That stamp's quite hard to come by, I hear. I still wonder how she got her hands on it.
Okay. Maybe that's what we can present to her then. Why would you want to show it again? What's this red envelope?
Don't touch that. That's, it's quite important.
Painter's face just changed hues. Guess I'd better behave. Well, it's tempting to just grab it. That's a pretty bottle.
Don't touch that, please. I'll get in trouble. It belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere she can see it. She looks at it often.
There's a light pink fluid inside. Nail polish, I'm guessing. Okay, now we can probably, talk to her about the... And then there's this.
My stamp.
Hey, she spoke! She can talk! Yeah, so this stamp. How can I keep her talking? Isn't Troop Grammary amazing? Yes?
Oh.
I especially like those two, Zack and Valent. I mean, they're, just so magical!
Aren't they? Aren't they?
Yeah, whenever I go to one of their shows, I'm like, whoa, magic! You know?
Me too. Me too. I love them. They're so cool. It's like magic. Yeah.
Alright, she's talking. Not saying much, but it's a start.
I went and saw them with Father the other day. The opening ceremony at the Grammary Museum of Magic.
Grammary Museum? They have one of those? Guess it makes sense now that they have their own commemorative stamp. So, have you been to one of their shows?
Just once, when I was little, with Father. Grammary's on stage. It was like a dream. Disappearing, reappearing, cutting apart, putting back together. They do it all.
Yeah. Maybe you can keep telling me stuff like this. You know, about Zack and Valent, maybe?
Oh, sure.
Alright, better get asking before she changes her mind.
I don't go outside much. I like to paint in here.
Why don't you like the outside?
There's bad people out there.
Well, true, but there are lots of good people, too.
Actually, I should tell you. She was almost kidnapped once.
Kidnapped?
Since then, she's been, well, you can see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house.
I see. Wait, but that doesn't make sense. She said she went to the Grammary Museum. With you, in fact.
Yes, actually. She was quite insistent on it, much to my surprise. That was the first and last time she expressed such a desire to me.
That person gave me a good luck charm.
Good luck charm?
When I absolutely had to go outside.
Yes, apparently she received something. A gift. From that client, actually. She won't tell me what it was.
Father, I told you to keep that a secret.
From that client, huh? This I have to hear about. So your father tells me you're good at painting all sorts of things.
I really like painting. A lot. Father is always very happy when I paint them exactly the same.
So you did this too?
Oh yes, that was my first job.
Your first?
All I used to do was paint the same thing I saw. But this was totally different. The pen slips and the way the writer held the pen and the pressure on the nib. I had to use a microscope and analyze it on the computer.
She seems happy. Odd, her work was the last nail in the Grammary coffin. Guess no one told her.
They're the best in the world.
Huh? Oh, you mean True Grammary? Of course.
Father gave it to me.
Your father? But I asked him about it. He didn't know how you got it.
I guess I just took it, yeah.
Took it?
Father got a letter from that person.
That person? You mean that letter was from the client?
Oh, we talked about the Grammaries forever that day. I'm sure that's why I was sent that stamp. I didn't want to just send it back, so I took it.
They're a sneaky one, this client. So they were trying to get on her good side. So you met the person that asked you to do this job, and you talked with them. What's this about a good luck charm you received?
I can't talk about it. If I do, it won't work anymore. That's what I was told.
Yeah, but I really, really have to know. Oh boy. It's only 2.
Only 2.
Right, time to do some psych unlocking. I have the stuff for this right now. You seem to trust this You seem to trust this client. Quite a lot, in fact. Because they gave you the stamp?
No, that's not why. They listened to me. To my problem.
Problem? That keeps her inside all the time?
Don't go outside if you don't want to. That's what they told me. But when I absolutely have to go out, all I had to do was use a good luck charm.
Good luck charm? That your client gave you? You know, first off... Oh no, I can't look at the... Can't look at the thing I wanted to look at. I think I know what your client might have given you, actually. Is this your good luck charm? Ooh. It's gotta be the stamp, right? If this doesn't bring good luck, I don't know what would.
I see. Good luck charms are different for different people, I guess.
Hmm? What do you mean?
If you say it's lucky, then it must work for you. That's the beautiful thing about good luck charms.
See that innocent smile? Everyone has a different way of breaking the news. It's the beautiful thing about being totally wrong. Oh. There's no reason why she would have this. So I think I'm kind of at a loss here. I think I don't have it yet. Okay, we're getting a little low on time, but I may be able to, Where did I leave off with, Valent? Something about the, what the kind of danger that she was in, so I think we have to go to the present. We must go to the Borscht Bowl. You gonna talk to Olga again?
Oh. I'll be taking my leave now. Still have some work to do back at the office.
And I guess I'll go back to my piano.
To be honest, it's better when you aren't playing. This frigid culinary dungeon almost feels comfortable. Later then.
2 hours left on my shift. Wonder if we'll get any customers tonight.
Do you know who I am?
Who I am? No, but if you hum it, I can play it. Just kidding, I don't know. I don't do requests.
How about a different sort of request? You see, I play cards.
Oh, a customer. I was just hoping someone would come in and save me from a night at the Keys.
I seek a true competition. I have heard the Borscht Bowl Club is the place for this. Now I see the rumor is true.
And this is a friend of yours? Oh, shit. Don't mind me, I'm just your friendly neighborhood newsman.
He will not be playing tonight. When his business is finished, I shall send him home. This competition will be between us, no others.
What the fuck is that guy doing here? The Bright Talent Agency represents 2 artists, and I'm number 2. I play piano. Well, sort of. It's actually just a front for my real talent, which is playing poker. Don't ask me how I got started. I don't remember. But I'm good. Real good. Didn't take long for the rumors to get around. Go to the Borscht Bowl Club if you want a real game. That guy's never lost. People don't come to hear me tickle the ivory. They come to watch me play cards. Is this a seedy poker club? No, it's a restaurant. We don't play for high stakes. There's no money involved. Real players carry cash, and they're always thirsty. It's a handy source of income for the club owner. Then let's compete. I'll take you to the room.
Hideout, yes. But before we go,
Yes?
allow me to introduce myself. My name is Shoddy Smith.
Oh, and I'm Brushel. Spark Brushel, news reporter. Oh, I'm...
No, Phoenix Wright. You must always look a man in the eye when you make your introductions. You still do not know who I am?
Have we met?
Today in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty.
What are you talking about?
I am talking about this.
Yep, we're back to that again. You can't be. But you're... Is it Grammary?
Yes, the reincarnation act of the century. Pity I have only an audience of one. You.
Zach Grammary? This must be a bad dream.
In a sense, this guy ruined my life. You there.
Da?
We will play soon. Ready the room.
Da. I will be preparing the hideout for you. Are you really him? The Zach Grammary?
Now I am Shoddy Smith. Remember this.
How many years has it been now? 6?
In exactly 3 days from now, it will be 7. I caused you so much inconvenience, I fear.
Yeah, you could say that.
Is she well? Trucy, I mean?
She's fine. I've got her working already. Hope you don't mind.
I need hardly express my gratitude, but you have it. This is why I have come. That and to settle a matter of cards.
By which you mean poker. Those eyes, he's serious. So Kristoff killed Zach. Wow. I wish we learned about that.
I despise losing above all else, and so I have decided that I will win tonight, no matter what it takes.
I know this guy's type, and they're dangerous. Everything's about the competition. All else is secondary.
Perhaps we should take this time to talk before we play. I know you have much to ask me, and I you.
We competed that day 7 years ago, too.
Ah, yes, you must have been surprised. Called to the detention center out of the blue. Two, 1. Showdown time.
I lost.
It's only a game of poker.
A game I played for a long time, and only lost twice.
Who was the first?
Man I killed, of course. You choose your defense attorneys by playing poker.
Some are hired, others fired. When you compete, you see a man's true nature. You know what I speak of. I know that you do.
Trucy's power.
Trucy? She's in a class of her own.
For 7 years, I played poker here at the Borscht Bowl Club. I've never lost once. I'm good, but not that good. I win because whenever there's a big game, I bring in Trucy. And she sends me signals. Daddy, he's got a good hand. He might have a chance if you act quick. Better call him soon. Can you tell me what her power is?
Judging a person's thoughts by reading their reactions is a staple of performance magic. Those of Trucy's line possess far greater skill.
Her line?
Recall you were the second man to whom I lost.
Oh, I had this backwards. Magnifi Grammary.
That was the first time I learned of this power, as you call it.
Wait, so you're saying her power is genetic? It's just in the Grammary blood or something?
Blood. Blood.
Well, shit.
I'm sorry, but it is not something told lightly to outsiders. It is nothing you need to know at this time.
Some kind of Grammary secret, then? Fine. Let's do this one.
She's 15 this year?
She's still trying her best to follow in your footsteps, you know?
I see. When I planned my disappearing act, it was the thought of her alone that gave me pause.
Wait, you were planning on vanishing from the get-go?
Yes, and for that I must apologize. However, I could not be found guilty that day because of this.
This?
The transferal of rights. You see the signature?
Transferal? It's Magnifi Grammary's signature, isn't it? I hereby give all rights to the secret staging and performance of my magic to the recipient named below. The recipient's name is you, Zach Grammarly.
Yes, it is I.
Wait, this page looks torn.
You recall the diary, yes?
Oh god, I don't want to read all this again. We're gonna speed up a bit. I'm gonna try and do what I can in this little story bit. Oh, and then we'll stop for the night. How could I forget? That scrap of paper lost me my attorney's badge.
This is the real page that was torn from the book. Magnifi gave it to me that night.
You could have told me this earlier, like 7 years earlier.
Once again, I must apologize. It was all I could do to prepare for my escape from that courtroom. The greatest of Magnifi Grammary's illusions are true art. As such, they are well protected by this document. Only its bearer may perform his illusions on stage.
Sounds like a pretty important thing to have if you're his disciple.
As the rightful heir to his art, I too wanted a rightful heir.
Rightful?
I'm sure you know who I chose as my successor.
Your daughter.
That is why I have risked all to come here tonight. Russell?
Sir! Ah, here you go. What's this?
A letter passing the rights I have inherited to Trucy. I would have you sign here as a witness.
But I'm not a lawyer anymore. And you need a public notary besides. Ah, I may not look it, but I'm a certified notary. You are? By day, I wear a notary's glasses and hunt for news. Also by day, I wear a reporter's glasses and notarize. When I take off the glasses, I can't see very well.
Your signature, please. This is the first reason I have come here tonight.
That could have proven his innocence by helping establish a motive for the other guy, and instead he screwed Phoenix and left his daughter on her own. Yeah, this is getting strange. Ah, I finally figured it out. Now I know why you've come out of hiding only now. It's been 7 years, you said?
Precisely.
There's a law that covers your situation. After 7 years, missing persons are considered to be legally deceased. So if someone was to vanish from the face of the earth 7 years ago, they would lose all rights as a living person after 7 years from that day. Not to mention all their possessions.
Exactly. Which is why I am here. I risk showing my face in public for the sake of this document, before my 7 years are up. You might say I am securing my daughter's inheritance.
But do you really need this document? Wouldn't Trucy inherit your estate automatically?
Not in this case, I am afraid.
This case?
Yes, I received the performance rights from Magnifi Grammarly. However, this was done in secret without witnesses. Before Magnifi died, 2 potential successors to his repertoire were named. Myself, Zach Grammarly, and Valet Grammarly. Not Trucy.
I see. So you do need this document.
I have known Brushel since before I vanished. He is a man I trust.
Really? That fucking weirdo?
Now only 3 know of my rebirth.
Took the liberty of looking into Trucy's background and found you had no other close kin.
It is as you say.
Okay. I was kind of hoping he'd say something about the mother at this point. Know everyone else, but Trucy's mother is a mystery.
That's what we're gonna push about this. That's why we're going to attempt some of this now. So clearly he's all doing this so Valent can't get the rights to the magic. Clearly that's the deal. I have to know more about this power of Trucy's. It's like she can see right into people's minds. The first time I saw her do it, it blew mine.
And after you were done having your mind blown, you took her to play cards with you.
Gotta use the resources at hand, I always say.
Yet I myself have no such power.
But Trucy does. Why is that? Maybe Trucy got her power from her mother. Thalassa Gramarye?
I will not speak of that.
Thalassa is officially missing, correct? And I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. Actually, now I don't know. Do I not have this? Okay, we'll make a, I don't know, just talking about, just presenting the locket might not actually do anything. I'm not sure. It feels like we have to, like we're making we're jumping ahead if we present something. I don't know. I'm gonna present the gun. The three of you were a team once. Not that the entire country doesn't already know this. At your peak, you were the biggest stars around. Yet there's another story behind the fame, one that not many know. Thalassa lost her life during a rehearsal. To you and Valent Gramarye's bullets.
It was an accident. It wasn't me. How could I shoot my dear Thalassa?
I'm sure Valent would say the same thing. Why, it's just like another murder I might mention.
Damn you. Her eyes. I loved Thalassa's eyes. To think they could read my mind was frightening. There was a warmth in them that felt like an embrace. She is dead, and Magnifi Gramarye has joined her.
So the only one with her power left now is Trucy? Mr. Zack.
I do not know.
I don't need any power to see through that one, buddy. So there's someone else. Someone other than Trucy. Someone who inherited Thalassa's power.
Ha! Ha! How would I know?
My chances are slim. It would take a miracle to learn the truth. Or maybe one has already occurred. There is someone else with the power. And I know who.
This boy?
His name is... I forget. Something weird.
Who could he be?
An attorney.
Attorney?
I noticed him when I went to visit a friend's law offices.
So what are we to make of this, oh great ex-attorney? You can show me pictures of strange boys all you like.
That doesn't sound weird.
But you can at least say something like, I'm this boy. I could use a laugh.
Perhaps you wouldn't laugh if you knew the facts. This might not be 100% proof, but it's close. Okay, Epstein. Holy shit. There's a link between this boy and Thalassa. Actually, it's more of a ring.
A ring?
Perhaps this will refresh your memory. I just so happen to have evidence showing this missing link. Wait a minute. No, she doesn't have it here. Else, I don't think? No. She doesn't have the bracelet there. So this is Trucy's mother, Thalassa. She's pretty. I can picture her on stage with Zack. Still, she looks like a down-to-earth type, too. I guess Trucy takes after her. Huh. Evidence showing this missing link. I don't think I have anything for that, do I? Something to link Thalassa and Apollo? No, how would I have that? Unless I can open this. No, I can't. Yeah, right? She doesn't have anything there? Unless the thing in her hair is kind of similar, but I don't know about that. I mean, I'll take a shot at it, but I doubt this is it. Mr. Zack? This face is your response, Mr. Ex-Attorney. You did say that I wouldn't laugh if I knew the facts, right? Yeah. Few magicians will tell you they're going to produce a dove, then take off their hat. It's almost more effective to not reveal your hand in advance, Mr. Wright. Which I've just done, clearly. The question is, do I have a trump card in here somewhere? Think, Wright, think. Yeah, I don't think I have... Yeah, I don't have his ring. Well, I would need that. I would totally need that. Okay, but where else can I go? Unless something new opened up? No. Shit. What was here? What was here? Getting a little, Yeah, I want to look. Let's look at this again. What do we have to do with Vera? No, I don't have it. No. The good luck charm? I don't have this, right? No. No, I don't have this. So let's go back to, let's go back to Valent. See if I remember all the steps here. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, we did this one. How much danger she was in. Is it this? No, it's not. Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, I envy you. It appears your chosen profession is far more lenient than mine. What do you mean? For us magicians, a single misstep can be fatal. A single mistake can be fatal for an attorney, too. Ah, so it can! Thalassa's the key. I can see how her name affects him. Just a name isn't enough. I need to recreate that day in his mind. Starting with where she stood. Oh, well, thanks for giving me the answer. Troop Grammary's performances were very, very popular. So popular, they even made a commemorative stamp at the height of your fame.
We were not merely the latest craze, we were an age. A golden age.
It's all here on this stamp. There's Thalassa, yes? Juicy's mother is missing, I hear. What happened to her?
I don't know.
Part of his memory is still locked up.
There is one thing you're failing to address.
What's that?
As you say, our troop was a world unto itself. If our leader, Magnifi, was so inclined, he could hide anything he wished with ease. But Mr. Wright, then he would have hid a crime, making him an accomplice. Not a great foundation for blackmail.
Valent's got a point. One of the troop members died in an accident and Magnifi covered it up. His innocence would come into question.
Found the right address, Mr. Wright?
So close, there has to be something. How Thalassa's death could affect Zack and Valent's relationship with Magnifi.
I see in your eyes you still have something to say. How can you possibly prove more than you already have?
I'll prove why Thalassa's accident tied your hands so completely. Okay, do we do evidence or a person? No, I'm gonna do evidence. No better proof than the evidence. The accidental death of Zack's wife tied both your hands. This evidence proves why Magnifi held so much power on you. Gotta be this.
Really? Ha 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 ha! Were you by any chance trying to threaten me?
No, of course not.
You'll never make a good blackmail artist, never!
Huh. Not a career choice I've been considering, actually.
Give up your dreams, work an honest job, that's my advice.
I'd better stop dreaming and get to work here fast. Magnifi used Thalassa's death as a means to control his disciples. How is that possible if he could be implicated in the cover-up? Do I really have the evidence to prove this? Yeah, if it's not this, could it be a person? Would it not fall onto Trucy? I mean, that's gotta be the other option, right? It's gotta be. It's gotta be. It's going to take a little knowledge of the players to crack this one. The accidental death of Zack's wife tied both your hands. And this information proves why Magnifi held so much power over you. Nope, that was not it. Oh, really? I can't access my records here? Wow, I'm dead. Any more of this and something's going to give. Kind of cool off a bit and rethink what I'm doing. Oh, wow. Okay, there's no problem with being a, getting it wrong. Ripped out page. Now I see that everything has been a setup. Also, I would present forged evidence to the court. One of the letters Magnifi sent? I don't know. Because what else could be... What else would there be? Basically, being at 0 health doesn't really punish me all that much. Hmm. One of the troop members died in an accident and Magnifi covered it up as innocent. No. Can it really be evidence here? Like, if it's not this, then I don't see how anything else can really tie into anything, evidence-wise. It can't involve Apollo, can it? It can't, right? No, why would it? I mean... I doubt it. Yeah, I didn't think so. I don't think I have it there. So where else can I go? I can go back to Vera, which I don't think I had anything for. And then back to the Borscht Bowl. Yeah, I can't go to any of these. Nah, the second page wouldn't have done anything. Look at these one more time. Like here, I'll pull it up again. The list of people. Oh no, this is in the no. Yeah, so this is all there was. This is all on the second page. I just realized they do update the ages because we've time skipped. I'm not sure. Yeah, this is where I stopped on Zack. Yeah, because I don't think I have anything for right, what else does it say for... There's a link between this boy and Thalassa. Actually, it's more of a ring. Yeah, if I could show Apollo's ring, that would be easy, but is that not what they're getting at? What do we know about Apollo's ring? Okay, this is another shot in the dark here. It is gold. Nah, I didn't think so. Yeah, I'm confuzzled. I am very confuzzled. And I definitely do not want to end before I have to figure this out. Profiles have pictures? No. No, they don't. Hold on. There's something else to examine here. Yeah, we're going back to the table. I know there's this, but this isn't gonna... Yeah, this isn't gonna help me, I don't think. Hold on, we're gonna look at these again. I don't know. Yeah, what the hell is their good luck charm? I don't know what the hell her good luck charm is. If it's not the stamp... Would it be the page she wrote? Ah. No way. Yeah, I'm kind of lost. I'm kind of lost. Do I have to present anything, actually? Nope. No, that's not what I need to present. Nope. Is there some way I can get the, Yeah, I'm surprised this isn't the thingy there. Wait a minute. Actually... Don't feel like you need something about the dead woman to show them. Yeah, we don't really have them. We don't really have it. Oh, hold on. I have one more idea for this. Nah, if it's only gives me evidence, I can't switch between that. Why Thalassa's accident tied your hands so completely? Yeah, why else would this be... I have one more idea. What if it's his tumor? Nope. Okay. Damn. Thought maybe his cancer would have been an issue. Come on, I don't want to have to look everything up. Gotten this far without it. Yeah, I did try presenting Trucy before, right? And that wasn't it? I know, I'm having trouble thinking, so I probably can't type well either. Yeah, let's look at the history again. Okay. The photo, the autopsy. Forgery. It's IV. We tried this. And then the letters he wrote the night of his death. Gun. I don't know if the diary is going to do anything. Have I not tried the diary? Yeah, there's got to be another picture of her actually having Apollo's ring. I never did the diary. I don't think I did the diary, but I'm not sure what we get from the diary. Okay. In terms of profiles... Yeah, it's Zach that needs the ring. Zach definitely needs the ring. I mean, why would Thalassa's hand... I don't know. This just seems... Maybe Trucy is cute. Person. Nope. Here, I'm gonna try presenting the diary. Because it's like, I don't know where else I would be getting evidence right now to show. I don't know where else we can get anything. Okay, because there is talking about hiding the crime. So maybe he did say it in this. No, that's not it. Huh. Yeah, I am really struggle bussing here. And like the thing for good luck charm here. I don't know, because it seems like this is apart from everything else. There's got to be something else to do with Vera. I've examined everything, right? Pretty sure I've examined everything. I haven't even got to her second lock. I think we're stuck on her first. Here, is there something else we can present to her? No.
Present gun? Okay, no, there's nothing else there, so... I mean, what else that I... Oh, No, what else here would actually be a good luck charm for her? That doesn't... I just don't know. None of these were a good luck charm. Yeah, I don't think I have anything for Vera. I know, I am absolutely baffled here. I can't believe I don't have any other place open yet. Can I present Zach something? Can I present him something? No. No. This person in the photo is Trucy's mother.
How did you come by this?
Trucy showed it to me. She said her mother was gone.
And it is so.
Huh?
She is gone. What more is there to say?
Lots? Ah, I know. Whoa, you're still here? According to my in-depth research, Trucy's mother, Magnifi Gramarye's only daughter, end quote. What? Magnifi's daughter? Is that true, Mr. Zach?
Russell, you say too much.
What? Why am I the bad guy? Why? Zach decked him.
In any case, Mr. Wright, this discussion is over.
Lassa Gramarye, she's the most mysterious of the whole lot. I need to gather me some more evidence, clearly.
Well, the prelude may have been longer than the main attraction. Shall we begin our game? My final competition?
Final? Why?
As you said, I have come out of hiding today to make this document legally binding. Once that is done, I shall slip once more underground.
Without seeing your daughter?
It would be best if I did not. 7 years ago, we played. 7 years ago, I lost. I already lost to Magnifi. I do not care to lose to another. And I have heard that you never lose.
It's just a rumor.
Yes, for it is impossible to never lose, unless one has an ace up one's sleeve. As a magician, it causes me no end of irritation. I think a mere lawyer might be out there pulling the wool over so many eyes.
Hey, I just signed your document for you. Maybe you could try lightening up?
That was that. This is this. My final competition, I will destroy your perfect record, Phoenix Wright. This will be my final performance. You are warned.
This guy's beyond serious. So much for a fun evening of cards.
Russell, you may leave.
But it's your last game. I mean, what a scoop.
I punch and I punch, but still it is not enough.
I just remembered a future, prior engagement. Toodles, gentlemen. Oh, a nice meeting you, Piano Man.
Then let us begin. Dealer!
Da?
You will be witness to our competition.
Da, it is honor for me. Why haven't I seen her around here before?
Ah, that reminds me. Saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however. Gavin, I believe was his name.
You know him?
After a fashion. Listen, Phoenix, right? One can learn much from a true competition. Remember this.
Oh. This is done? We didn't learn anything from that.
Maybe we couldn't solve that Cyclock. If we're going sepia tone, that means we're done with this. The Grammary power. I was close to understanding it, but I needed more. And I knew where to get it. Trucy's mother. I'd need to meet that reporter again. That was clear. One other thing. From the moment my final competition with Zack began that night, a name was running through my head. The name of a man now in prison. A name Zack Grammary knew, but how and why? So that's why we were stuck. We didn't have an area open yet. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, let's do this. Let's go talk to Kristoff. Of course he's got a fancy-ass cell. Of course he does.
Well, well, isn't this an unexpected surprise? What errand brings you down to my cramped confines?
Gavin.
Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago?
My past is like my logic, straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction.
Fine. I'm glad we could have this little tete-a-tete, right? You look well, Phoenix, right?
You too, Gavin.
Life has been full of surprises, for both of us. I've no doubt you never expected to lose that attorney's badge of yours.
And I'll bet you never expected to wind up here. Shoddy Smith was the name of the man you killed. Did you know who he really was?
Who he was?
Zack Grammary. You know, the defendant.
I remember him, of course. But you say Smith was Zack? Impossible.
Don't even try to tell me it was a coincidence.
What did I just say? Life is full of surprises, don't you think?
After that trial, you were arrested and found guilty. But your motive was never made clear. A mistake I plan to remedy.
You're not an attorney anymore, Phoenix Wright. What possible conclusion do you think this investigation of yours can lead to? I killed a man named Smith with a bottle because I am an evil human being. Isn't that enough?
Not for me, it isn't. I need to know why you did it, Gavin. You recall that case 7 years ago?
Ah, yes, the trial where Zack Grammary pulled his famous vanishing act. My brother won his fair share of praise and adoration for that trial, as I recall. Genius prosecutor reveals crooked attorney, was it?
That was when I met you, wasn't it?
Was it now?
The Bar Association Review Board voted unanimously for the strictest punishment. Unanimous, save for one dissenting opinion. Yours.
It was my brother who was responsible for putting you in that position, after all.
For 7 years we've been friends. And yet I still don't understand you.
Right, your friendship toward me was never pure. You suspected me then as you still do now, don't you?
Honestly, right now, I'm not sure what I think. You didn't just brain a guy with a juice bottle for no reason. Saya! Saya! Come on! Come on! Tell me why you did it.
Persistent, aren't you? I came here because I remembered something.
No, I came here because I remembered something. The night of our game. Zack Grammary mentioned your name, Gavin.
Ah, that reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however. Gavin, I believe was his name.
Listen, I never would think about it because Kristoff is forgettable, okay? Considering his role in the story, I don't know. Can't you just see they have the same hair? After that, he was killed, and I asked you to help me. Because I remembered your kindness back when everyone had turned on me. I seem to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him. Hard. Me? Please. The cop should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should have come to that. I have to know. Why did you kill Shoddy Smith? No, Zach Gramarye. Outside of the same hair and skin color, they are polar opposites. That's how you know they're brothers, exactly. Whoa! I've never seen psych locks like these. Dark, cold, full of despair. Can I even unlock these things? No, you can't. No, you cannot.
Something wrong, right?
No, it's nothing.
You shouldn't push yourself so hard. Life is to be taken easy, you know.
He's doing his nails. Oh, really? I don't have a brother, and I know it. Would I have anything else to present to him? No, why would I? Oh, we can examine it. That's the deal. Ooh, a yellow envelope? That envelope's been bothering me since I came in here.
It's not nice to peek at other people's mail.
You get mail here in jail?
That I do, though they read it first, apparently. Still, I am allowed the pleasure of correspondence. Packages and the like are a different matter, however.
Looks like sneaking a peek is out of the question.
You're thinking, what self-respecting man would use nail polish?
Not really. I know appearances are a big thing with you.
You know what I say. One cannot live a beautiful life without beautiful nails. First rate in all things, except nothing less.
It certainly does look like first-rate nail polish. I like the sparkly bottle.
It's crystal. If you're so drawn to it, please, have one. It's on me.
There we go. There we go. That's what we needed. That is exactly what we needed. Okay, we are getting the fuck out of here. We are going back to Vera. So why does he get such an extravagant cell? Because he was an attorney. He's got the money. He's got the connections. Don't you know rich people kind of get away with everything? This is Vera's good luck charm. This was what they gave you, wasn't it? Huh. Same bottles over there on your desk. Good luck charm, right?
I heard once, cosmetics were once thought to ward off evil. This is a magic bottle. It has the power.
Ah, of course it does. I'll just refrain from commenting any more on that one. I think I know who gave you that bottle, actually. The one who asked you to do this job. Was this the client? This man is a friend of mine. Know him? Magic bottle Don Tigre. His name is Christoph Gavin. He's a lawyer, actually.
I promised. I promised not to tell.
That's right. You get health back when you break those.
I'm sorry. I can't talk about the client. I promised. And if I break my promise, the spell won't work.
I don't need a name anymore. I got my answer. You're pretty confident in this charm, then.
I think They might be the devil.
Huh?
Or maybe an angel.
What do you mean?
I saw it, or I think I saw it, when they gave me this. I saw the devil's face.
Are you saying the client's face looked like the devil's?
No, the client was gentle, with a gentle smile.
So where'd you see this devil, then?
It was so quick. Don't remember well. But that's when I knew that person wasn't like other people.
That bottle ain't the one with the cyanide? The glass with the cyanide was brown and made of glass?
That's why I believe in my good luck charm.
I'm not sure what this devil she saw was. I do. I remember. But it's pretty clear that Christoph Gavin has her charmed. Well, I think that's all. I'll be leaving now. My god, that's Hawthorne's music? Oh god, yeah. Ooh, boy.
I'm sorry for what happened.
If you want to apologize, try my client, Zach Gramery.
Did I do something bad?
What makes you think that?
Your eyes, they're sad. Very sad.
I'll put on my smile next time I come, I promise. I hope to see you smile then too, Vera.
Oh, okay.
Take care. Thinking back on my first encounter with the young forger, I witnessed something of vital importance that day. Of course, by the time I realized it, it was already too late. Okay. That is another section done. Huh. But I don't have anything else open yet. Weird. There can't be any... Wait, there's other stuff with Christoph? What else can there be? Here, let me present this thing to him. No. Well, obviously, I can't do his Cyclops. I know for a fact I can't do anything with this. See, it doesn't even give me the option to go Magatama. So what else can I present to him? What about the stamp? No. Yeah, we really need Maya. No. What about the forge thingy? No. I don't see anything else to present to him. Can shove a gun in his face? No. So maybe there's something else to examine.
It's strange, you know. Here I am in solitary, and yet the books keep piling up.
Looks like you've got more than books up there.
Ah, yes, my collection. I have a few friends on the prison staff. They show me a little kindness.
Just a little? That doesn't do anything. That's some chair. Just looking at it makes me want to take a seat. You probably have to add a whole digit to the price of one of my office chairs.
In here, a comfortable chair is the most valuable thing in the world. You'd have to add 2 digits to the price of the standard prison-issue chair for this.
Those prison chairs don't look so bad either. Maybe I should redecorate. Not seeing anything else. I think he does have a penthouse in here. Roses? Nice roses. You taking care of this one here?
Ah, yes. She's surprisingly delicate, you know. Requires careful tending. But she is my best friend, as they say.
Best? Come on, now I'm starting to feel bad for you.
Oh, of course. She's known to bite if handled roughly.
Your rose bites?
I was speaking of the photo next to the rose. My retriever, Vongoli. Cute but feisty.
Every dog has its thorn. I don't see anything else to do with him. You know what I haven't done? I have not examined the nail polish. I have not examined this thing. Ariadone. I've heard of that brand. And this must be the brand symbol. It's supposed to be some kind of flower. Wait, no, maybe it's a hand? Wait, on second thought, is that an eagle? Who makes these things up, anyway? You'd think they'd try for a clear symbol, at least. I don't know. I don't see anything else to do. Right, I couldn't present anything else. Doesn't look like it. I don't see how anything else would lead to anything. No, I feel like I've shown this whole page. Okay, you know what? I have not read this part. Zach's signature. I'm sure he's written in many times, being an ex-star and all. I bet there's plenty of people out there who kill for a Zach Gramarye autograph. So I'm missing something else, then. God, I might go, like, really late. Oh no, there is more to do in the Borscht Bowl. It's not checked off yet, so there is something to do. So I could probably go back and try and present something, but I still don't know what to do. I still have nothing for that, right? Yeah, I'm done with Vera, though. Huh. I really don't know. Might just want to keep going just to try and, like, figure all this out. Now, what do we need for... Let me try presenting everything else I have. Just try and get a reaction from something. This woman is Trucy's mother, yes? She said her mother was gone. And it is so. What more is there to say? Lassa Gramarye, Magnifi Gramarye's only daughter. I need to gather me some more evidence, clearly. What else is out there? Valent, I had everything he wants. Yeah, maybe I have to present more to Valent. Not sure if I've gotten anything else from him. Yeah, we're gonna go back to Valent. Funny, I was not expecting to go this late, but I just want to... I want to get to the bottom of this. No, he wouldn't even read this. Technically, this is time skipping here. Does Valent want anything? Not even Mr. Hat? Talk about the gun? No. Yes, I know my battery is low. Yeah, none of these are doing anything. I don't know why they would at this point. Like, what else can I do with the psych locks, though? I didn't think I had anything else. It got stuck. Okay. I've done this so many times now. The gun. The pendant. The stamp. And the last one, I don't know. That final lock is supposed to be the mom's profile. Can't be. I can't present that. No, I tried that, right? I definitely tried that. Now, actually, the stuff I just, what else did I just get? There's no way that's going to be anything. The people aren't going to, yeah, I swear I've presented it. You know what I didn't do? I never showed the letters, right? I never tried these. Do the profiles update as you find out more? That may have updated? This one might have updated. Yeah, let's try that. Yeah, we might not have had that info back then. Okay, that was the answer. That was the answer. Oh boy. It wasn't a question of who shot Thalassa. Thalassa herself was the problem. What do you mean? She was Zach Gramarye's wife, Trucy's mother, and Magnifi Gramarye's only daughter. Wait, only granddaughter, right? No, granddaughter. What am I thinking? I'm thinking to Trucy. Please, it's a long night. It was a terrible accident, and the two of you killed your mentor's only daughter. If that wasn't the key to Magnifi's power over you, I don't know what was. It was an accident! Okay. Full health, baby. Let's go. There's no proof. None at all. But Thalassa went missing, and your mentor blackmailed both of his disciples. Doesn't take a genius to put one and one together. Ours was a complex family. Oh, good night, General Dow. See, you were lurking the whole time. That's cool. But yeah, have a good night. You mean Troop Gramarye. The Master, Magnifi Gramarye, his only daughter, and his two disciples. It does sound like a recipe for disaster, doesn't it? Do not be tempted into faulty flights of fancy. Yes, there was an accident, but that is all it was, an accident. Zack and Valance tour de force. The guns blaze, the bullets fly straight toward that beautiful body on stage. And then crash, zing, pow into everything but her. Now that is magic. It happened one day when we were practicing. Same trick with a new twist. And tragedy. But as for whose bullet stole Thalassa's life, we shall never know the answer. Thalassa disappeared from our lives, and Zack was bereft of his wife. Why would you practice changes with a human in danger? I don't know, magicians are stupid. Trucy lost her mother, and Magnifi his daughter. And that led to blackmail, I take it. It is all part and parcel of the darkness that comes when the curtain falls. Okay. So let's see, I really have to consider stopping. So once we finish up everything with Valance, I'm going to Gonna end it. Gonna end it for tonight. These guys deserve prison, they're reckless idiots, I know. Why did Magnifi Gramarye try to cover up the accident? It was his own daughter who died.
All I can say is it was a critical time for Troop Gramarye. The passing of the torch from Magnifi to Zack and Valent. We all sacrificed so that it might be a success. Thalassa's death was the greatest sacrifice of all, yet, even when her life was extinguished, her presence was not.
What do you mean?
In time, we, myself and Zack, found we could no longer oppose Magnifi's wishes. Magnifi forced us to perform his art for his benefit.
I see. I guess I can understand. I mean, he did lose his only daughter. To view it that way is so fucked up, I know.
But do you not find cowardice in his actions?
Huh?
To decide to hide the truth of your own daughter's death is one thing. Then to hang that death as a guillotine above our heads?
Things were dark behind the scenes in Troop Gramarye, that's for sure. Does Trucy know?
She was not told, naturally. Who would want to know that their father might have taken their mother's life?
True.
I had not thought of that accident for a very long time.
I'm sorry to dredge up old memories, but this has helped a lot.
Not to find Magnifi's slayer, I should think.
True.
After that accident, there was one who came sniffling quite persistently.
A reporter?
He called himself a newsman at the time. Often I spied him lurking about the dressing room doing his research.
Do you happen to remember his name?
What was his name? Sorry, I have forgotten.
Creepy Brush McGee? Yep.
But in the course of his interviewing, he became quite close to my partner Zack. I liked him not.
Well, it seems you're the smart one, then. I see.
His name, I do not recall, but his scent, the cloying aroma of mint. Yes, whenever he smiled, which was far too often.
I see. Thanks for your help.
It does no good to interfere with the past, Mr. Wright. You will not uncover answers, only wounds.
I'm sorry. I'd begun to notice a dark curtain hanging over Troop Gramarye, and I began to realize what I had to do. I had to protect Trucy from that darkness. The reporter he mentioned, the newsman, I never learned who that was at the time. I've got a pretty good idea who it is now. That smile and that sickly sweet smell of mint. The last floss-thin thread connecting Zack Gramarye to this world. Sooner or later, I'd have to track him down. We have finally cleaned up the past. The past is done. And two new areas have opened up. This is going to be, yeah. So I think we're on the cusp then. We are definitely on the cusp. But as I said, we have done a lot. We've definitely done a lot more than I was expecting to do. So we are going to stop for now. Oops, wrong slide. Sorry about that. I did that again. I don't know how I did that. Oh boy. The unfortunate thing is, the next chapter of this may have to wait a bit. Because, next Thursday is when I head off to Boston for PAX East that weekend. So, and I think I would want to do something a little bit lighter before I actually leave. I don't want to burn my voice out before traveling, you know? So sad I can't attend it. I know, Saya. There's always future years. There's always the future. So we will continue. We will finish this up in 2 weeks' time, most likely. As for what I do for the rest of the week there, I mean, obviously, Rando Monday is still happening, hook or by crook. it will be Metroid Fusion. It'll be Metroid Fusion's turn, which is always fun. And then on Tuesday, I will find something light to play. They never put it close. It's like 7 hours away from me. You can drive that. Oh God, I don't want to. I wouldn't want to drive 7 hours either. That's why I take a train. But yeah, we'll figure out something to do on Tuesday. So it will be a pretty abbreviated week next week, because most of the weekend will be taken up by PAX. I'm sure it's going to be a blast over there. You know, there's a lot of us that are actually going, so we're all going to have a grand old time there. They put it pretty far away from you too. Yeah. I mean, you have an alternative PAX. You may not be able to do PAX East. There are other events you can do. Ah, boy. Yep, we'll figure all that stuff out. We have actual states with size on this side. Yeah, I know. Okay, do we have a raid target right now? Who can we raid into right now? Yeah, that would be a lot. I would definitely not drive that. Con part is less important to me. I just want to meet my friends. I know. No, that's always, like, way better than any con could be. You know what? Okay, let's try and raid into Kiara. She's playing a little A Link to the Past randomizer. Say hi to her, and again, if you have not seen her recent outfit debut, holy shit, it's gorgeous. Okay, so that's all set. So I hope everyone has a good weekend. And yeah, I will be back on Rando Monday, and then yep, abbreviated week for before the PAX trip, and then yep, it's pretty much going to be. Then it won't be anything else until the next Rando Monday. So until then, thank you everyone for watching. Have a good night, or whatever time of day it is for you, and I'll see you nerds later.